uno, dos, tres. All right. Uno, dos. All right, you guys hear me? Can hear me pretty good. All right. Let me see. I can't much see my levels tight. Make sure my levels tight, Ali. All right. Everything seems to be working. Everything's working good. I'm starting to hear myself. It's swirling. Son of a bitch. Everything seems to be working. Everything's working good. I'm starting to hear myself. It's swirling. Son of a bitch. Okay. At least you can hear me though. Where you guys can hear me, I don't know. Because it is swirling. I don't know why. Well, it's only doing it on my phone. It's not on the laptop. Or, PC. I keep saying laptop. It's not on the PC. But on my phone, it seems to have a little swirly dirly. Pixels up proper. What's going on here? Okay, all right, that should be good. That should be good. All right. Well, let me know if you guys can hear me. If you can't, all right. But yeah, man, it seems to be we have another yet. I don't know. I just feel like a wave of failed experiments, failed shows, and just things of you know. It's not even just Invincible. It's just the whole collective. And I feel like if they don't pick it up, it's gonna fall to the same thing that these other quote unquote cartoons, you know what I mean, animated cartoons are gonna fall to. I'm gonna show some examples, you know, of some. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna show some examples of some other cartoons that have come out, and I want to compare them, you know, to see if they're good or not. You know what I mean? Like that type of thing. You know? Because I feel like Invincible gets a lot of, you know, well-deserved hate, but I just feel like the comparisons are kind of wild, bro. Like it's getting out of hand, and it's like y'all like. I don't know. I starting to feel like people like anime more than cartoons. I don't know. Like maybe that's the consensus now, where cartoons are just no good, and it's all about anime. And then just like, you know, that's just a style, a Japanese style, right? You know, it's not even an American style. Maybe it's just, I don't know. But I just feel like a lot of that's been going on like right now, as of right now. Like everything that's supposed good and popular happens to be not here on the West. You know what I mean? Like we would have cartoons and stuff, but it's like now it's like anime seems to be really running the show. You know what I mean? It seems to be really running the show. And I want to give some fresh examples of some shows that I felt like should have been good, but turned out to be completely shit. And it could be the same thing that's happening to Invincible. You know what I mean? Again, if you want to, completely up to you. If you're not one of them shy guys, or you one of them niggas that like to sit in the background and troll for shits and giggles, cool. But if you got a voice, you want to talk, come up here, spit some shit with us. Don't be shy, okay? Because it's too many of y'all that will sit up here and watch, and then talk shit later in the Discord. Like, bro, like what? Crazy work, man. Oh, but yeah, man, just let me know if you guys want to come up here, tell me your frustrations about today's modern anime. And is cartoons like out? Is it over? Is cartoons just gone, man? Gone. You know what I mean? Because I know there's some cartoons that I really mess with. Still to this day, there's cartoons I mess with. And I'm talking about like, Nickelodeon and shit. Like, you know, I'm talking about real, like some good authentic cartoons, like animated good stuff. That is Western, you know. A lot of the Marvel movies suck. Like, not the MCU, well, MCU included, but I'm talking about animated. I really like DC movies way better than I would say Marvel. I feel like Marvel really the actions, whatever. There's no blood or guts. There's barely any swearing. It's not really, you know, something. It's really kid friendly. When on the Marvel side, when it comes to cartoons, I always think a superhero squad show, like every time, like it's ridiculous. And then like you have DC side where it's gritty, people die, people get hurt. There's like, you know what I mean? Like there's that really gritty side, and I like that. I like that it's animated so much so that there's times and years that I would just solely focus on that cartoon animated aspect of DC more than I would ever a film, because their films to me were just bad, like right, like just bad to me. I didn't really like the films like that. I you know, I know there's some films that are straight to watch, like maybe not to me replay value so much, but I watched them once and I was like, all right, that's pretty straight. I don't need to watch it again. You know what I mean? Like, and then there's like Marvel movies you want to watch again, you can watch again. You know what I mean? So it's like the complete opposite. But they got the DC has the animated cartoons down pat, and Marvel has like the live action down pat. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I feel like today everybody is looking for, like, it's just the comparisons of like Jujutsu Kaisen animation, you know, compared to like a cartoon, like, you know what I mean, a regular cartoon. Like, imagine somebody like being like, oh well, Naruto's way better show and way better, like just immensely better than Avatar. Like, it shits on Avatar, and I'm just like, well, Avatar is a cartoon, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he's airbending, he's just doing his thing, right? Like, it's a cartoon. It's meant to be funny and adventure-y and things like that. The stuff Toriyama wanted to do with Dragon Ball, right? It's meant to be funny and things like that. Like, but it's just weird. You get comparisons like that. Like, why are we comparing Naruto to like The Last Airbender, bro? Like, what, like, you know what I mean? What's a cartoon, bro? It's like, well, this animated cartoons is just Japanese animation. Like, and it's just like, so it's just the style then? Like, I don't know. Like, and then I want to get into some of this stuff I've been seeing. Right. Oh, damn, CJ came. What the hell? I am way behind. What's good, Lava, man? What's good? My bad, y'all. I'm behind. What the heck? So what does it matter, custom? We're not even talking about it. I'm asking you a legit question. What is Broly going to do against Invincible Universe? What? I don't know. Like, I wouldn't know. Like, I don't like. What good Broly's pretty strong. Like, I don't. There's only 50 Viltramite. Like, it depends. Like, this, if you're talking about the show is way different from the comic book version, man. It just is. It's just like Super and the manga is different. Like, you're just gonna get stuff that's different. Power scaling them is just gonna be different from comics to what the show is. Like, the show really doesn't have the greatest depiction of stuff so much, but they get a lot of good stuff down, you know, down packed with some of the good stuff, but not all of it is gonna be 100%. This isn't a versus battle. It isn't. Like, I don't know. This is not a versus battle. This is about discussing the criticism of Invincible because of the recent seasons and just general stuff about cartoons and anime and people's views. Yeah, basically, yeah, that's basically what it is. So yeah, it's not like a versus battle. Still haven't answered the question. What was the question? What was the question? The question: What would Broly do against Invincible Universe? It depends on where Broly's going. Like, is he going to our Earth? Is he going to Viltrum? Where is he going? Like, is he going to Thraxis? Like, where is Broly going? I don't know. Like, that's such a vague question. But yeah. So what? It doesn't matter, Lava. Was I talking to you? No. Instead of going back and forth, guess what time for blocking? Because I don't play that shit. Okay. I'm tired to be nice. I try to be nice. I'm sorry. I try to be nice. My mic was in the way. I'm sorry. Let me lower this, matter of fact. Let me just, there we go. That's way better. So I can see the whole screen. I try to be nice. Let me open this too. I try to be nice. You know what this is, the new me. I don't beat around the bush. If you're not going to stay on top of it, I'm just going to block you because I really don't have time for your shit. Okay. Right. Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? Throughout the whole damn live stream is nothing but rhymes and riddles. Stop talking in riddles. I asked you a simple question and you didn't answer. What was the question? Can you just repeat the question? Oh man, he hadn't read the cat yet till now. You watched Custom enough to know he's late as fuck on his read. Yeah, like I gotta, after the rant, I gotta go back to the chat. I didn't really it be going, man. So my bad. Let me change these bubbles, man. I don't like this shit. Yeah, I'm dyslexic. Like, hey, let me see that shit. All right. Also, I'm in the backstage. Oh, okay. There we go.
Hello.
Hello. What's up?
Nothing much. Just decided I should come up here just because, like, this topic in general, I feel like I got stuff to say on it. Like I haven't finished Invincible from top to bottom, but I've seen enough to know where people's criticisms are coming from and where that shit lies. So
yeah, appreciate it. I appreciate it. We're gonna dive into some of this stuff we've been seeing. So let's get into some of these videos. Again, just gonna react to some of this stuff. CJ, feel free to do your thing. How the fuck is it? I just don't remember the question. What was the question? Because the only question I see is the Broly. What does Broly do? I don't like.
He was just asking. I guess he's under the assumption that Broly gets washed in the Invincible universe because Thrag's a better fighter. I guess. I don't know. We already told that it's not a versus thing, and he's like held up on that.
You know what I mean? Like I don't. We already did the Superman versus Goku and everybody. You know what I mean? We already did this.
I gotta change my freaking picture. I've had Ulquiorra for the past 3 streams.
Oh man,
my ass is lazy.
I'll hook you up because I just been fucking around with this shit. It's been great. This shit is funny as hell.
I just forgot it. It's like, fuck it. I don't dislike Ulquiorra, so let's fucking keep it. I'm gonna change it eventually, just not on the mind.
All right, let's get into some of these. First off, I just want to show one of the biggest gripes, honestly, was the animation, right? And that's kind of like people's real oh, fuck this show.
I do feel like, I will say with that, a lot of people, I feel like the animation is one thing. There are genuine complaints about the animation, but I do feel like people are also confusing animation with just general art direction, because I feel like a lot of people also just don't like how the show looks in general, especially compared to the comics. Everything looks super neat and polished and everything. A lot of character designs are more simplified and stuff. And a lot of people have been complaining about that, especially with stuff like Dinosaurus and Thrag and stuff.
That's it. Just when I look, I got. Let me get this. I kind of got upset because I am a fan, so I kind of got upset when I saw how underwhelming Angstrom Levy looked. I was like, bro, he looks grotesque in the comics. Like that's
Yeah,
a real
I've
brain
seen
head.
panels of Levy in the comics, or Angstrom, excuse me. Bro is disgusting. His fucking like brain and like all the little details in his panels. Like holy shit. Like,
And then I'm looking in the show, and it just looks like, hey, if he had a hat on, you wouldn't even, you wouldn't even recognize the shit. Like, it's just like, what the fuck are we doing? Like, you don't want to, like, bro, this is what gets on my nerves. Toriyama, right? And again, I hate to compare anime stuff, but even when this is the manga, I'm not really comparing when it comes to the anime. This is the manga because he did the manga first. But when he did the manga, man, he was some characters that he didn't even like. He wanted to just basically get rid of. You know what I mean? Like Cell, he got tired of doing the little dots and shit like that. Like he just got sick of it, man. But he gutted it out and he kept doing it. He kept animating it no matter what. He wanted it to match.
Probably a pain in the ass. Like not only drawing them, but you had to fill them all in with the ink and stuff. That shit was probably so annoying.
And I don't even know if he had that type of backing from a studio or anything back then like that. Like it's just, you know what I'm saying? I would say today's advantages
how
today.
The manga industry, I mean, Dragon Ball sold like crazy, but like even then, there are a lot of like modern like mangaka who make a lot of, or they make a lot of money, but it's not like as much as you'd think because a lot of that cut goes to like the distributors, like the people, like the places that sell the manga type shit also get like most of it. So, but like with Dragon Ball, I imagine he got a decent amount back then. But like, I mean, he was mostly just doing it by himself, He has his editors.
You know what I mean?
Stuff. That was kind of it.
And I feel like, well, you got all these advantages now, like Invincible. You have all these advantages, and for you to be still looking like Batman Beyond is kind of like, what the fuck? Like, you know what I mean?
Invincible, because like turning a fully finished comic into like an animation thing with the budget they have. Like, it should not be difficult, obviously given time, because that's also another thing, which I'll get into a little bit, because I was looking at some, like, general stuff about maybe how long the seasons were probably being made for, but, like, having all this money and stuff, and, I lost my train of thought, oh my god. Like, you would think it wouldn't be too hard for them to, like, look for more, like, talent and stuff to actually, like, work on it, whether it be, like, animators or, like, VFX people and stuff. Because apparently the VFX team for, like, seasons 1 and 2 was only, like, 4 dudes, which is crazy. Like, for season 1, okay, well, that worked. But going from season 1 to season 2 and it's still just 4 people after that success is kind of crazy. And I can only imagine it's not that much bigger now. Like, that's wild.
I mean, we saw subtle changes even in anime, and I still haven't forgiven One Punch Man. I'm sorry. That season, first season.
Man, I mean, that shit was made in like 6 months. Like, that shit was going to be ass. Like, Invincible, from what I've seen, at the bare minimum, assuming, I mean, even being like generous, at the very least, none of these seasons have been in production for like less than a year, at the least. Like at least a year plus for all of them, which is way more than One Punch Man season 3 got, and 2 for that matter.
Man, it just bothers me that stuff like this, simple shading, just a simple shading,
it does so much. Like it really does so much, bro. It's
like,
actually
what
crazy.
is going on here, you guys? Like, no one saw to do this simple shading. It's fucking crazy. So this is the fan on the bottom, right? This is the fan made on the bottom.
Yeah.
I want to see the quality.
And this same dude has done shading stuff for a bunch of other scenes too, I believe. I thought this was an AI thing because there were like these errors in it, but apparently one of my friends told me that apparently this dude purposely puts in those AI mistakes as edits just for shits and giggles, which I think is really funny. But this is like actual someone like went in and like put extra shading on this scene.
It's fucking crazy. It just does a lot, man. Just a simple shading could alter this stuff.
I feel like it also hides like the simpleness of the character designs because there's so much like shading on them that it doesn't make the character designs as drastic of a change from the comics. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, the bottom looks like it's its own separate show. The top looks like another episode of Generator X. I shit you not, brother. Like if I'm like showing this, like if Sage is like, "Hey, you want?"
That's crazy.
That's Generator X.
To my recollection, was a pretty like well shaded show. That shit looked really good most of the time.
It did, but in comparison to this, they have this is supposed to be on
it's not
prime television. This is new age shit.
And stuff,
Generator
even, like remotely close.
Generator X was in like 2009 or some shit. You know what I mean? Like. That was so long ago. Teen Titans so long ago. But their shading, like, their shit was legit. Some of the scenes of Slade coming out the shadows, like it just like the lightning hits. This shit right here is like just the simple shit would help. That's what gets on me, man. That's what gets me. And look how better this looks, man. This looks like
it looks like so much better.
The bottom looks like Justice League, the bottom looks like Justice League, and the top looks like, bro, like I don't know, Superman or like you know what I mean. This shit looks old, man. This doesn't even look done. It doesn't look done. The top looks like a rough draft.
Because, bro, and especially which we will get into later with the in-between season teasers and how good those look compared to the actual seasons, it really just feels like with this show that even if the animators or the VFX people wanted to go in and touch up stuff and add more details, they just aren't given the time or budget to do so. And considering how much the budget's getting blown on celebrity voice actors, I can't say I'm surprised. And with how small the team seems to be even now. Unfortunate, to be honest.
Yeah. I mean, if they doing if the team was small to begin with, there's no the massive layoffs. If the team was small to begin with, whatever. But I'm just saying,
we are 4 seasons in. That's the thing. You would think they would have gotten more talent after how successful the first.
That's what the money, the everything is supposed to be a little bit elevated. You know what I mean? Now, sometimes there are series that drag on season fucking 10 and all this where it's man, I can't stand this shit anymore.
Yeah.
I don't care what they do. I don't care who they add. They can add Oprah Winfrey as a dog voice actor. I don't care. Right? I'm not fucking with the show. But it's you can't tell me that, it's a group of 5 guys. Well, okay, at least one of them dudes would know the shade. You know what I mean? There's 5 people, but y'all could shade. It's shading.
They do have to go through every single frame for every episode. I do feel
like this dude would do it.
True,
fans would do it, man.
It is also because excuse me, it's because of the whole system with actually getting things checked and stuff. They could shade it, but they have to actually make sure it all looks fine and everything too. And it's just I feel like it's also a time thing as well. On top of that, they definitely can. I know for a fact that the people on there probably have the capacity to add this extra shit, but it's more so they're probably just trying to finish the show more than trying to add extra shit because they probably aren't given enough time or budget to do this type of stuff, unfortunately. This dude's able to do that's because he has all the time in the world, not the budget, but he has all the time in the world to do this, because it's on his own time. He's not on a deadline, you know what I mean? That shit
I get that, but could you think that a lot of the budget and that stuff could be freed up if you wouldn't pay Negan to sit up here, $4 million just to do this? Just to do a couple. Nobody likes me.
Time is one thing, but the budget stuff, completely for real, blowing the budget on the celebrity voice actors is legitimately dragging down the show's quality. Obviously, if they don't give them more time, it'll only do so much having more budget, but even still, they're blowing millions on some of these voice actors that are only going to be in one episode. And unless they're a major character, someone like Conquest, who at the very least is in 3 episodes? I guess 4. But There's the other characters. They like, dude, like fucking Satan. They got Bruce Campbell for that dude. Like, why? Like, dude was in one episode. Like, what was even the point? Like, they're just wasting money. I swear to God.
That's why I just don't get, man. I just don't understand that, man. I'm telling you, like, oh, we'll get Michelle Obama and she's gonna be the nurse. It's just like, whoa, what's the point? What's the point of doing this stuff? That don't make the show good. I don't give a damn who was in the episode or who voiced the shit.
I think I said this.
That's like some Family Guy shit. I ain't gonna lie. Like, yeah, you would do that for Family Guy and care who's gonna be in Family Guy in the next episode.
Or even just like, because what it is, I said this in the Discord. I think Kirkman, because he is the one who, he doesn't have like the full control, but he does have a huge say in like what he wants, like the direction he wants to go with stuff, and also like the voice actors and stuff. At least like, selecting them, or at least like, going for like the audition type stuff, I suppose. But I do feel like Kirkman legitimately tries to treat this show like a live action thing, or like a movie, in the sense that, I mean, basically since like the Disney era, where like a lot of movies back then and going up until now, they get like the biggest celebrities they can have to draw people in to watch the movie because their names have pull type shit. And I feel like Kirkman's treating this like one of those projects where, like, oh, if we get this person and this person and this person voicing in this show, more people will watch it. But like, bro, I can promise you, most people are not coming into the show looking at the people voicing and say, oh, this dude's voicing this character, well, I gotta watch it. Like, no, that is not what people are doing on Invincible. So I don't know why he's treating the voice casting like that. Like, it's just totally unnecessary to me. It's just blowing budget for stuff that people really like. Bro, literally anybody could voice these characters and nobody would care. Like, just straight up.
I mean, true, because if I turn this shit on, to be honest, and I hear Optimus Prime, like, bro, what the fuck's going on? Why is Optimus Prime on here? And I cannot not think that dude's Optimus Prime, bro. Like, so why is he on here? Like, you know what I mean? Like, why are we grabbing that dude?
I don't think Peter Cullen's particularly expensive. To be fair, he doesn't do that much stuff. But like, bro,
the geriatrics are hard to get, bro. Right. But he may not be more expensive, but the older guys are hard to get to do this shit.
Oh no,
bro.
For sure.
Like, right.
He hasn't been busy with much because obviously, there isn't really any Transformers. Well, for one, there's no Transformers shows or movies going on, and second to that, he also hasn't really been given the chance to voice in a Transformer show because most of the time they just get a random like voice actor to do.
And it sounds just like Optimus Prime. Like
it's either someone who's doing their own thing, or more often than not, someone doing an impression of Peter, which is always worse. I'd rather they get a voice for Prime that's them doing their own thing instead of an impressionist. That shit is ass, I'll be honest.
I just don't get the stuff, man. Why even have Prime in here if he's just gonna be Optimus Prime? You should just do another voice or something. I don't know. Why get these guys at all, man?
Yeah, well, yeah. Peter really only has the one voice. It's a good voice. I think it fits for Thanos, considering his role and everything.
I'm surprised they're not adding The Rock.
Have the one voice.
Most. That would have been crazy. I thought they would do that. I thought they would make Thrag The Rock. Like, I don't know. I just feel like The Rock was, he's doing the Moana. He's got others.
If they got The Rock for Thrag, they would literally have no budget left. They'd be going into the negatives, bro. Like, dead ass.
But that's what I mean.
Not into the negatives for Amazon, but like the budget they're willing to put out, would go into the negatives.
but that's what I mean, because and he got that clause where he can't lose, so you put that up in there, and that's gonna stretch even if it's animated. I
can't even imagine.
Like he can't lose.
Can change Thrag shit so he doesn't die at the end. Like, what the fuck?
Like, somehow it has to be a to be continued because The Rock can't lose. Like, right, contractually cannot lose. So if you hire him, that's probably a lot of people probably want to hire The Rock, but they know, like, damn, the character does die at the end. You know what I mean? And they can't hire The Rock.
If it's not like a if it's not a thing that's like ongoing, or like if they don't have the story planned out, they probably do know where these characters are ending up. So like, yeah, I don't know. I think for The Rock, I believe it's usually for his live action shit, but I would not be surprised if that clause is also in like stuff that he does that's like animated or like.
And Moana, he didn't die.
I know Moana was, but like
he's a
I don't
demigod.
know if he sees that as that much different. I'm not sure. Like I'd have to actually like see on that.
They made him a demigod.
Yeah.
Like he can't die. You know what I'm saying? When The Rock does these things, you damn sure like he not losing, bro. He's not losing, bro. Like he gotta.
It's really stupid. Like that's such an ego thing. Like you can't lose ever. Like I don't really get that.
He can't be in Miles Morales shit. He can't, bro. There's so much The Rock could be out here voice acting. He probably just can't because contractually he would have to lose or die because the character
by his own choice. It's not like it's his fucking like PR dude. He put that shit in himself. So that's just a full ego trip, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, and when you do stuff like that, you limit yourself because a lot of the people we want to see you do, like say for instance, Black Adam is a villain, and villains lose. Exactly. They have to lose. So that in order for the good guy to win, the villains have to lose. Even though we like the villains and they're dope, they still take L's, and he refuses to take L. So they can't really cast him in so much good shit. I was surprised.
It's just so limited because finding a character in his like wheelhouse that can't lose, that's a hard ask because usually it's like a villain or like a badass who isn't the main character type shit, you know?
Yeah, because I was surprised he did that Mark Kerr movie because Mark Kerr took ass whooping. So like right, like so I was like, well, he's playing someone else. So I guess that counts. And I'm like, if he's playing someone else, right? Because we're having this discussion. If he's playing someone else, then why can't he lose in films? He was playing someone else in Fast Furious. He wasn't The Rock. He was someone else in there, Hobbs or whatever. I don't know. I forgot the shit. But he was playing another character in all his shits, and he still puts he can't lose. But even Hercules. Like it's just weird stuff, man. I don't know. Like like you said, maybe some
I'll never
ego
understand that. Like that type of archetype, not really interesting if that's all you do.
But who's to say
it works for some stuff? But like,
who's to say he's the only person that does that though? If he
there could be a lot more that happens
exactly
like that.
If he feels so comfortable to do that, who's to say he didn't get it from someone else who's like, oh, I don't take L's ever. Like I'm not. No, I don't even get in the movie if I don't have a gun. Like right, like they have to have some type of like, bro. There's probably so much people like that.
Yeah,
insane.
But yeah, going back to this, like just the simple shading does so much for this. It's crazy.
Oh,
like because nothing is changed about the characters. It's literally just the shading, and it does so much.
It's one of those like I would look at it like I put out this thing. And I just forgot this one thing. Like, right? You just forgot to add this one thing. And it's like, fuck, guys, the shading. Oh my God, that's right, Bill, the shading. Like, right? Like, you know what I mean? We forgot the fucking shading, right? It's just like, yeah, you forgot the one thing, man. With just one thing. One thing would improve this shit. And well, I don't know that he made Conquest have another eye. That was kind of
this was one of those things that I said, I thought this was an AI thing because, like, oh, well, he's not supposed to have an eye, but apparently this artist does that shit on purpose.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is funny.
You know, but it's just like, oh, man, look how good this will be.
Okay, I think it looped. But yeah, like, it adds so much, just that simple shit. Because, like, I feel like it enhances the designs because, like, it feels like there's more detail there because you're shading different parts of the face and stuff. It makes them stand out more, you know? Yeah, this was the shit I saw in Discord that Sauce posted. Like
the saturated colors I do miss, bro. Because that season 1 was bright as fuck. I like that. The way the sky
feels more comic-y because it's so saturated.
It felt like, okay, this is like reminiscent to a Justice League, but this is something different though. Like it did give me that Justice League feel, but I know this is something different, and that shit is crazy, bro. Like
it has those vibes while being its own thing.
man, the color, the sky, you know how this shit looked was crazy good. Like, you know what I mean? I'm like, yes, like that's how the city looks. This shit looks clean as fuck. And imagine the shading back then. Imagine if they did the same shading.
Oh, bro, yeah, like, because season 1 looks good enough on its own because it doesn't have really any of that wonkiness that seasons like 2, 3, and 4 do. But if they had that shading on top of that, brother, man, like, that'd be actually peak, like, more than it already is.
I mean, if they touch these, I mean, it's not a movie. You know, I gotta keep remembering that. It's not a movie. It is a cartoon. I think that's what people, we gotta understand as well. It's like, guys, this is a cartoon. This is just like if they put out Justice League, if they put out Teen Titans, this is a cartoon, man. You know, y'all be one.
It is for a different audience since it is, you know, mature and stuff, right? But it is still a cartoon, though. You know? But
a lot of people be looking for that Broly movie type animation, and it's like, dude, that was a fucking
really
movie.
Need that type of stuff.
And they never did that again. That was a one-off movie. They didn't do it again, and I'm like, bro, why you would think if that was the case, every movie would be like that? Why even do that superhero this?
I feel like it's superhero they wanted to experiment, and I think I forgot where it was, but there was like, I think it was an interview that said that like the people like in the staff didn't really want to do the 3D shit. Like they thought it was like kind of pointless, but they did it anyway. I mean, it looks fine, but it just looks weird because you could have done that same shit in 2D and it probably would have been a little bit more pleasing to the eye. You know what I mean?
You know, and I think that's the thing is too, though, when I look at this, it's scenes like this, especially where I'm like, I didn't need too much. I'm listening. I'm like, the story's progressing. This is getting crazy. He finna kill this dude, like his own son.
There's
like I don't care. Yeah,
it's not jarring. Like the story itself is carrying.
And this was the meme of all memes. Like this was everywhere at the time. It was
everywhere.
Fucking crazy, bro. Just off this one scene, man. Like, but stuff like this was cool to see. Like, you know what I mean? Like the brightness, like you said, the colors. I'm like, bro, this Invincible shit is good. And then it's like they fell back, man. They always fall back, man. It's just
I feel like another thing. I have to mute that shit. But I feel like another thing also we have to keep in mind with Invincible, which I feel like is more the reason why I think they should be taking their time, is the fact that, you know, so it's 8 episode seasons, but it's 8 episodes that are an hour long. So like if we talk about usual shows, even like not even just anime, just like regular cartoons, when they do seasons, it's usually like in that, if it's not a weekly thing, it's usually like 12 episodes, 22 minutes. Like that's what it is. But like we're talking like 50-minute episodes and there's 8 of them. So in terms of like season stuff, that's like well past the 12 episodes of 22 minutes type shit.
Yeah.
So I feel like they have a lot more.
You're getting 2. You're basically getting 2 in 1, man. When you do something like that, like
50 times 8.
Like, you know how Law and Order would do like their episodes are like 45 minutes or whatever. You know what I mean? With commercials. It's like that.
Yeah, I just had to do the math on the side. So 12 22-minute episodes is 264 minutes of footage, and then 8 50-minute episodes is 400. It's nearly double. So like, they need to give them more time to work on that shit, considering it's literally double the usual length of like.
And then you got people pissed that it's 50 minutes. Like, bro, I don't want the shit to end. I get mad when I watched The Boys and it ended. And I'm like, The Boys was like 50 minutes. Like, right? And I'm like, I wanted The Boys to keep continuing. Like,
it being 50 crazy. Minutes isn't the issue. The issue is them not giving the time to actually make the full amount of 50 minutes for 8 episodes. That's the thing. Like, it can be 50 minutes, but you have to give them extra time to work on it because it's so much more.
I don't expect it to be Broly movie-esque the whole 50 minutes.
It doesn't really need to be. Like, there is, like...
Oh, but it does! Like, when they sit there and Debbie was in the house and she was upset and she threw the wine bottle, it should have been just like this, okay? This is how she should have been doing this to Omni-Man. Okay, get the fuck out of here. This should have been happening. Where were you? I'm a pet. Yeah, I'm a pet. Like, you know what I mean? Get out of my house. Like, this shit should have been going down, man.
Gift, I'll tell you that much.
You know what I mean? Like, right? And you got Omni-Man dodging and shit, even though it doesn't hurt him. But, you know, just to be like, look, man, I love you. But, like, this shit should have been happening, man. This is righteous animation right here, right? You love this fucking show, bro. I am so tired of this fucking show. Look, this shit is idiotic, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Like, they'll tell you anything is fucking raw, bro. Are you kidding me? This shit is raw, y'all.
I mean, it is very well animated. It's just not really for everybody.
What the fuck? Different.
I feel like what people are really complaining about, at least at least some people, not everybody. I feel like
I want Invincible to be like
this. There are some people who dead ass want Invincible to look exactly like JJK, but I feel like what a lot of people want to say, I feel like they want Invincible for like fight scenes specifically, because obviously for like downtime episodes, it's literally not needed. But for actual fight scenes, I feel like people want those scenes to, for one, they have more weight to them, because I do feel like there's a bit of an impact issue with a lot of the fight scenes where like punches and shit just don't really feel as heavy as they probably should be. But also I feel like a lot of people just want them to like be more like, not like loose with the animation, but be more like creative, I guess. Like less stiff, like try and do different shit, I guess. Like not necessarily like JJK specifically, but like just do different shit, I guess. Like, you know, within reason. Like not doing like...
Then you don't want a cartoon. You want an anime.
True, yeah.
Bro, like, to be honest, did you ever see this shit on Teen Titans? Fuck no. They did one frames, kicks, pows, punches, all types of funny ass shit sometimes during the fights. They would do one frames where
people have definitely gotten sauced up on like the impact frame meta, like with these anime, like all these impact frames left, right, and center on attacks, which are cool as hell, don't get it twisted. But I don't really think Invincible needs stuff like that. I just do feel like the animation is a little too stiff and not enough impact most of the time, at least with some scenes. Like I feel like with the best fights, it's mostly fine, like Conquest's fights, for instance. I think they've nailed those, but like a lot of other fights, I feel like they're just something missing. But I don't think it's necessarily an anime thing that it needs, you know?
But the thing is, when I look at it and I see those old scenes from things like they don't have those crazy combat. We all love that shit because it was a regular cartoon. It was just a cartoon. It wasn't. It's not supposed to be the craziest shit in the world. When I watched Justice League, it was regular fights, simple frames, simple shots. Somebody getting shot, somebody getting hit, somebody getting beat up. Hell, you would even see on the sides, they're just holding the guy they just beat up. It's implied that he got fucked up. Like they, like
the white flashes and shit they do to like hits and stuff.
Like he would just zip, zoom, and then they'd be on the ground. And just be like, but stuff was implied and you didn't care because it's a cartoon. When I watch Avatar, that's the first time I seen Avatar, and there was kind of some loosey-goosey shit when it came to how they move and stuff. That's why I kind of liked it. But, you know, if they're looking for that for every single cartoon, then, you know what I mean? Say that. But it's just like, bro, this is not that cartoon. This is not Avatar. Like, this is like, you know what I mean? This is Invincible. This is, you know what I mean? Like, Invincible from the comics. This is not Avatar. You know, Avatar is the only thing I can think of that had loosey-goosey shit. Like, even the new, what was that Batman that came on Prime Video just a few years ago? It had Penguin as a girl.
Shit. Wasn't it just called, like, it wasn't called The Batman. I think it was just called Batman. I'm fairly sure.
Batman or some shit like that. But I'm like, I feel like today's people, look at this dude. Invincible fans will generally want your head on a blade for wanting the show to have more animation like this. No, that's not it at all. What you want this. We're not asking for this. So it's just like, how is it that we want your head on the blade? It's just like, no, you are taking it to the extreme, bro. You want this type of shit. You want Japanese animation. And you know what I mean? And Invincible. That's basically what you want. And it's crazy because I feel like when it comes to anime, yeah, you got to change. Otherwise, your shit's going to be fucking terrible. You got to get with the times. But cartoons are completely different. You see what I mean? Like, when you look at One Piece from when it first started, those anime fights comparable to how the fights are right now. Oh yeah, the fights right now got me into watching the shit. The loosey-goosey explosions, the crazy, the animations, impact frames, the sounds, all that shit got me like, okay, One Piece can compete with some combat fighting.
Yeah, I mean, hell, One Piece like just came back. I'm also behind on the anime before it went on break. I'll be honest, I gotta get back on that. But it like just came back with the new arc, and it's already a huge step up from even the most recent stuff, because it seems they finally actually switched out that old ass sound library they've been using for like 20 fucking years. Like, you know how you watch One Piece like episodes and you hear the same sounds you've probably heard from like fucking 20 years ago? They just reuse over and over again. Actually like upgraded that shit from what I've heard. Like, they actually got like a new sound library, which is kind of crazy. I didn't think they'd ever do that shit.
But it's like, I get why up in the ante to One Piece will be great for One Piece and the fans and it's an anime. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of got to get with the times when it comes to that anime. And I've been seeing like unfair. I just feel like it is kind of unfair to compare Jujutsu Kaisen, whatever the fuck, to Naruto Shippuden when Shippuden came out in 2008, 2007. I'm just like, there was no way they were doing this loosey-goosey kind of crazy shit. And even I do like, there's like one scene in Naruto I'm gonna try to grab. Oh, we gonna get into that.
If you're talking about loosey-goosey stuff, isn't it that one shot of pain that everyone brings up?
No, I'm talking about let's see. Oh, not right. It's Hokage versus Orochimaru.
Mute that shit, mute it. Gotta talk over that shit.
Oops. Oh, that was the wrong thing.
Up the quality, they totally won't get us for that.
You know? They don't really care about the quality. Now,
matter of fact, we should start putting that shit in like not 1080p, like 144p, and then they really can't get us.
You know, fucking, you can't even see the shit. Like, right? How can you detect? Like, I can't even tell what I'm watching.
Screen, that's all you're going to be seeing.
Fucking bots can detect the 8-bit. But look how loose this shit is. Like, you see how this is like drawn great, right? This is like really drawn good. But it's gonna get really loose and really dumb. See how
if I had to guess, it's probably gonna be a lot of like smear frames. Is probably what I'm expecting to see.
And this is 2006, very loose and then like again, this to me was like at the peak of Naruto at the time. See how it's getting loose now. It's gonna get super duper loose. Like you're really like loose stool. Like, I liked it though because it was loose. I was like, holy shit, this shit looks like an old Japanese movie. Like, you know what I mean? Japanese anime movie.
Yeah, it definitely has it. Like, it got very smooth, like the perspective as well on like some of these shots too.
But still keeping the dope ass scenery, still keeping that aspect. I love that. See, like this stupid shit, like getting punched and. It was like, oh, okay, this is actually legit, bro. This anime is fucking crazy. But again, this is an anime. Like, this is a style that they do. You know, I just feel like these people want this. You want this type of shit in Invincible, and then it's not Invincible. Then it's not. You know what I mean? Like, this is not. They're just
comparing it to the best stuff around, and I feel like it's just like not like projection, but it's just like there's all this good shit around, and then you're seeing your favorite show and it has like sliding PNGs, and you just feel kind of bad.
But that's it though. It's only Jujutsu. I haven't seen other shows comparable.
I mean, off the top of my head, of like the best stuff recent times, it's like Demon Slayer, JJK. The good episodes of One Piece recently, those ones are also up there. And really anything from Mappa. So like Chainsaw Man a bit, AOT, even old AOT for that matter. But that was like 2015. That was like fucking 10 years ago at this point. Jesus. It's just like, it's a very high bar, and I do feel like it's a bit unfair, especially because it's a different work environment, like these animation studios compared to like stuff in the West.
And
so,
it's
like,
a cartoon,
like
man. It's like Western cartoon. Like, we're not, you know what I mean? Like, we're Ren and Stimpy in this shit. We're Cat Dog, and we came from Justice League.
I feel like it's
like,
because it's an action show. I feel like if it wasn't a show that was heavily based on fights and stuff, I feel like it wouldn't be getting that type of comparison. But like, because it is, they're comparing it to like the best fighting shit around, and it just makes the comparison like super like one-sided, you know?
Well, yeah, but when was this shit? When one of the best shows I've seen come out, X-Men. Where was this shit at when X-Men's coming out? Why is it X-Men trash? Why is it stiff? Look at this shot. Why isn't this terrible? Why isn't Jujutsu Kaisen compared to this?
To say goodbye.
I just don't get it.
I don't know. I feel like it's really just the dips from season 1 to 2. People kind of just nitpicking everything. Understandably so. There are some shots in Invincible like held on for too long. Just like, that's a bit stiff. I don't really know why that's like that. I haven't seen this X-Men show to know if that has like anything like that in terms of like animation.
This X-Men show is stiff as fuck and glossy. It's just like, you know, it's got a real glossy film to it. Like it just is really like how do I describe it? It kind of feels like that Silver Surfer animation show I used to watch back in the day. It's kind of got that feel. But it is like those still
old,
good.
Like, shows. Like, I'm kind of reminded of like that old Hulk show, like how that shit looks.
Yeah,
stuff like that.
Let me see, because that shit used to get on my fucking nerves. My darling, like I used to...
What, the Silver Surfer one?
Oh yeah, the animated fucking series used to get on my nerves. Thanos was the biggest pussy. Okay, Thanos was the biggest fucking pussy you ever seen in your life.
I mean, if it's like comic Thanos, then he's just being a simp for death, right? Or was he not like that?
Yeah, it was bad, brother. It was bad. Thanos was like look, Thanos this nigga's on his fucking knees, bro.
Thanos can still be cool with his like comic stuff, but I do feel like the MCU's take on Thanos is just like 5 times cooler just because of him not simping, you know what I mean?
But the reason why I like this and I like X-Men is because they went back to this style. It really is 97, 98. You see what I mean?
Yeah, because they don't have to go super crazy with this. So long as nothing looks like super out of place, the story's carrying the, you know,
like look how the shadows look. The shadows pass. It makes even Storm's suit look like aluminum. Like her shit looks like it's an aluminum fucking suit. I love it. I like how the shit's shaded and shelled. I fucks with this. This really, it takes you back. It's like, bro, when did I miss this? What the fuck? When did this come out? Like, right? Like it goes back there. And then you look at this, it's the same type of shit. The same
thing with just a little more polished, which is cool.
A newer animation. It just has newer animation. This is like a little bit older. You could tell, still pencil, you know, marker, whatever the fuck. And this shit is new computers. You know what I mean? Like you could just tell, like this is up to date.
That is very impressive that with
style.
digital like animation, they were able to make it have those old school vibes, you know?
Because it gave you that comic book look. This is how he looked in the comics.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
Especially with, you know, the shading and the thick lines on everything really brings that out. I feel like that's also going back to my point about people not really liking the way Invincible looks. I feel like the characters, like, you know, like I said, how like the game, the one that you just played, like the characters look way better in that compared to the show. And that's because of just like the shading and like the thick black lines on the characters makes it look more like a comic book than the current seasons, because you take away the saturated colors and then you're just left with just the plain designs, and it just doesn't fit as well, you know, compared to the comics.
You are from Zenla. Eons ago, did I study there? Eons ago, did I fail? Never again can one such as I face Zenla's shining light. My lady, protect me!
Bro, I couldn't. If you this so again, guys, this is the Thanos I'm growing up on. I didn't like Thanos. I'm like, bro, any media that had him, he's a simp bitch. Like, I didn't fuck with him.
I'm pretty sure
I fuck with Thanos when it came to t-shirts and this one hoodie I used to have because of the Michigan style colors. Like, you see the colors are pure Michigan colors, Wolverines.
Oh yeah,
So gold blue. So that's the shit I rock. Otherwise, I was not fucking with Thanos. I fuck with Silver Surfer. There's the only reason I watched the show is because of Silver Surfer. He would meet Fire Lord, Nova. He would go do the fucking, what's that dude? The Forgotten One. Like, he would do so many adventures, Beta Ray Bill, stupid shit. Like, I fuck with Silver Surfer. That's the only reason I watched it. I did not watch for the simp mangina. And then later his ass gets a fucking MCU, and he gets to the MCU and he's played by Josh Brolin, and it's dope. Yeah. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck? This Thanos is dope. And it's like, what is this Thanos?
They changed his character, or at least his actual like reason for the whole snapping half of all life away.
Yeah,
which is just way cooler.
And I'm like, I still do love this design way more. Like, I still like this design.
It's the bright blue, because he still has the gold, but the bright blue with the purple and the gold is very pleasing.
It's just the simp mangina shit he was on.
Yeah, it's really lame. I think for me, because again, I do know this is Thanos' the whole thing. I think then again, it's been so long since I've seen this, and I only watched it like a handful of times. I think my first introduction to Thanos was actually Superhero Squad. Like, actually, I think that was my first introduction to Thanos, and I don't really remember him too well there. I remember being kind of goofy, but that was kind of it.
I mean, Superhero Squad is meant for children. Like, he's goofy in there.
Different metric, but that was my
first Thanos. That's sad, and I'm not saying sad. I feel bad for you because my Thanos it is shit. But if you just tune out the dialogue, it's
true,
okay.
Yeah.
Like, right? Like,
to be fair, then then my next follow-up to Marvel stuff was like Earth's Mightiest Heroes, which was peak. But Thanos wasn't in that show, unfortunately, so we didn't get to see him there.
This was another show that I feel like is similar to Invincible as well, X-Men Evolution. And as you see, it's kind of stiff with the stuff, but I like it. It was the style was different. Their arms are elongated, everything is sharp. You know what I mean? It kind of had a different style to the shit. They didn't feel like they didn't get hurt at all. There was no blood
there's nothing super like. Yeah. There's nothing super like. What would be the word? Like abstract with the character designs. They all look relatively human. There's nothing super crazy. Maybe the furthest you get is like Juggernaut, I guess, but he's like gigantic, so like that's different. So like,
but it went back to that old like. The fight scenes weren't the craziest, greatest, or nothing like that. I actually it was kind of the same on par with Static Shock. Like, right, 1 and 2, a couple moves and it's over.
Honestly, this shit had style-wise, it's almost exactly the same as Static Shock, is it not? Like,
it's really, it really is. Like, if you take how they fight and how they interact, doing stuff. Like, don't get me wrong, the story kept us coming back. I shit you not. Like, the way this nigga would manipulate things, the way shit was going on, it just kept you coming back. You know, the X-Men story is always great, but the characters kept me like, okay, now they're introducing this character and introducing that character. It was pretty cool as far as a Saturday morning show. Like, but you know, I just feel like this is a cartoon as well, man. This is like, you know what I mean? I don't need this to have Jujutsu Kaisen type fight scenes and shit like that. Like, this nigga was dealing with racial issues and trying to basically get his puberty and shit intact. This nigga too is in the same kind of boat. His mother just abandons him and no one wants him, and he has to wear this wristwatch to even be in public because even the mutants fear him. So it's like the social shit that went down when it came to this was cool. Like, damn, I fit in with you guys, but I gotta wear this wristwatch in order for y'all to be cool with me. Hell, he even got a date because of the wristwatch. You know what I mean?
I feel like with Invincible, it just like it doesn't need to do anything that much different. I feel like for one, it needs to touch up the character designs a bit, especially with stuff like Thrag, where like I feel like they kind of missed the mark with him. But second to that, I think it just needs more polish. It doesn't need to go super loosey-goosey on the animation. It just what it's already doing, it just needs to look the best that it can while keeping its like original style. That's what it needs to do.
Hey, oh shit. What up, Sauce, bro?
Yo, sup, Sauce? You want to get in here?
Trying to get down? I want to hear what he got to say, man. I gotta hear what he got to say.
I was hoping that he'd be able to join because he had a lot to say in the Discord.
We are late though. That was at 10:34.
True, yeah. I feel like another show, since I already brought it up, I feel like another good show to bring up is actually Avengers: Earth to Mightiest Heroes, because that show is color saturated to hell. Like, that is like a good comparison too, because that shit is like closer to what Invincible is than a lot of other like shows are. And like that show didn't have any crazy animation either. It was just doing what it was, and I feel like it did it well enough. Like with its shit. Like, I mean, I remember the fights being very good, but it was nothing crazy. It was just regular, Saturday morning cartoons type shit. At least, for back when this came out anyway. This wasn't super old, but it was old enough,
I must have missed this one.
Yeah, this was my show.
Ooh.
Like, this shit was peak. This is the opening to be.
Okay, yeah, my brother, Toast. You met Toast. Toast watched this shit.
Yeah.
This was good though. See, but this
shit was
Marvel
good.
only had like a couple. That's it. Like, I'm not gonna hold you. Marvel only had a couple of watchable hero shows. This is probably one of them.
Because after this show was when they tried to like MCUify everything to look like all like in that style, and it just like it was cool for like a bit, but it was just like you didn't need to shift everything to all look like that. Like, now everything looks the fucking same, and you have no like stylization or anything. It was just kind of lame. Like, this was before that happened, and this shit was fire, bro. Like, it's so sad this shit got canceled, but it ended off on a good note. But like, damn, I wish this had more, because we could have gotten like Thanos or some shit in here. Like, man.
Yeah, it kind of has that. Remember the Batman when the Joker
this
had
is
like
exactly like the 2000.
It has that kind of feel. I fuck with that.
Yeah. Like, this show,
Marvel,
like its animation, it was like, good for the time, but it was nothing crazy. The fights were good enough. I feel like if you pull up like, what would be a good fight, at least for this, like, I don't know, like, Ultimate Spider-Man was decent. It was more detailed, but it still had that comic vibe, though.
I fucked with it though. I ain't gonna lie, like, and not more than I fucked with the old animated series, because I really like that. I like that storytelling. It was really fast paced, but I feel like sometimes the editing, like they skip scenes. He would be talking.
It was the jokes with the time freezing. Like, hey, let me talk to you for a bit. Got old. That's what I didn't like about this. I feel like they did that a little too much. But it was still good though. This was one of the better ones that came out this time. This shits on, what was it? Avengers Assemble, which was the one that came out after Earth's Mightiest Heroes. That shit, at least like story-wise and stuff, was dog water. That shit was just like episode of the week, and not that it's bad, but because it's for kids and everything, but just like compared to Earth's Mightiest Heroes, it just was a step down. Because that was also when like everything was trying to look more like the MCU and shit. It just didn't look as unique. Like, this show though, I did watch Ultimate Spider-Man a bit growing up, and this shit was pretty good.
It looks like a Ben 10, like a Ben 10's gonna be.
It is closer to like Alien Force, like Ben 10, like more shading, darker, like
Generator Rex.
Like, yeah. Oh yeah, we gotta pull up Generator Rex, because that one is like, again, I still gotta fucking watch it. It's on my list, but this shit was like peak stuff at the time. Like, this shit went crazy back in the day.
Like, it looks like Justice League. Like, it has that Justice League quality. Like, this nigga looks like Superboy or Forge from X-Men.
But it's just like I said before, with Invincible, it's got to polish shit. Like, it doesn't need to be crazy. Like, stuff like this wasn't crazy and it looked perfectly fine. It's just that there's a lot of like mistakes and stuff, and just like, general lack of like extra shit in terms of like shading and stuff that like makes it.
But
not
that's
as
what
good
was
as it
fine to me, man. If there's budget cuts and dumb shit because it's a cartoon, it's not meant to be the fucking crazies. I mean, look at this. Look at Static Shock. Like, stuff like this was cool. Like, Marvel sometimes does a pretty decent job.
This was
or DC.
This is like a Black Adam thing. I remember.
Yeah, DC. Well, DC always does a great job, bro. All their shit hits. Like, no matter what they do,
they got all different styles and stuff too. I know this is like a late, because this isn't from the one where they all look the same. Like that one like series in DC where like all the characters look the same for like a hot minute. That one I didn't like too much. This one's different though. Like these characters actually like look.
Yeah, Batman wasn't Kevin Conroy. It was somebody else. Like the ones where Owlman and shit like that.
Yeah, that one.
The Joker ones are different. Like DC they'll switch their shit up every now and then, and the shit's phenomenal.
It's good though. Like I just didn't like that one show where they all had like the same. To be fair, the old Justice League, a lot of the characters had similar faces, but like it wasn't like as like easy to see because they had their masks on.
All right, what's this? This was made in Austin, Texas, and it is real showcase of Western animators capabilities. Fuck out of here. But the thing is, it don't mean that they work for those guys or those guys work for this show. Like, that doesn't make any sense. You know what I mean?
Like, I feel like you would need, like, how long was this made for? Like, what was the budget? Like, what's the team?
Yeah.
To be fair with Amazon, the budget shouldn't be a thing, but as we've said,
the
budget shouldn't be a factor, but they're blowing it on unnecessary shit.
It says, I'm not gonna lie, Invincible animation has no excuse. They do have excuse, dude. It's not anime, bro. It's not like, they don't have to go fucking gnarly crazy on shit to look fucking, you know what I mean? Like, you do want it that way, but I understand what you mean. It's on a fixed budget. It's on a limited time. This is a cartoon, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. This is a cartoon, regular cartoon. Right? Like, oh, if it's not, then if we putting it on some type of pedestal, why are we putting it on a anime pedestal? And if we gonna be anime, then all anime should be looking like Broly movie. So what the fuck? It's just crazy
people's
shit.
Expectations are like very, very high.
Dude, why? What the fuck?
Oh, this is a Castlevania. That's what this is. Okay.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that was what this was.
Oh, this shit is disgusting. Again, this looks like anime. Hey, Castlevania anime? Yeah.
I don't think it was. Is Castlevania a Nintendo property? I be forgetting. I'm not gonna lie, but I mean, even still, even if that is the case, at the very least, the style of it is more anime. Even if it's animated in America, I guess, but that is a different metric, though, because you're trying to emulate something else.
In order to get close to this, it has to be Avatar. Avatar would be the only thing that can be close to this, because Invincible is more close to Justice League, if anything, like shit like that.
Yeah,
it wouldn't be
like
this
Justice League, like not Avatar, fucking like Generator X, like Static Shock. You could throw Ben 10 in there too, like superhero type stuff, and how they're animated would be a better metric, because like any shows with like, especially with Invincible, where like there's not really a lot of like superpower projectile stuff going on for the most part. Like there's characters that have it, but it's not like left, right, and center. So like something like Avatar, I feel like isn't the best comparison, because for one, that's a martial artist show, and for two, they got bending in that for like almost every character that fights. So like they're doing different shit, I feel like the superhero shows are a better comparison because they're usually doing all hands, you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm like. This has got fire and doing all sorts of other shit. Like, bro, what type of shit is this? And all niggas, it's just wind. Like, really? Like, the bitch hair is moving. Yeah, everything's just loose moving hair. Like, That's what makes shit fire nowadays, man. Yeah, I want Invincible like this. Like, right,
Hey, hold on, make sure you mute that shit.
Oh, my bad. All right, we need Invincible like this. Like, I just don't. What the fuck? And then to be like, oh, there's no excuse because, you know, these guys did this. And I'm like, yeah, but they don't work on Invincible.
There's no excuse for Amazon, you know, doing its thing with the decision making behind the scenes. It's not really on the animators. They're just doing their fucking job. But it's Amazon's fault for like blowing the budget on like celebrity shit. Or not giving more budget, because I mean Amazon has like
it's not
the biggest
gonna
budget
make
in the world.
It's not gonna make them stop and put this on. You know what I mean? Like it's just no matter what you do or say, they're not gonna be doing this. You're like, I feel like instead of telling us we're coping, I feel like a lot of them are just like weird. And like not weird, but just like in a way. They have some real high expectations.
Like, the wrong type of thing. Like,
yeah, like
this looks good, but like this is not like trying to be what Invincible is, because it's not necessarily a different medium, but like the type of show that it is different. You could tell it is different the shit they're doing. Like Invincible should be taking notes from like the best like superhero stuff and like taking things from that. Like they can get a little loose with stuff, but they don't need it to be good. And I feel like that's the thing. It's just like, yeah, I'll admit, if Invincible looked like JJK, that would be cool, but it doesn't need to be. That's the thing. It does not need it.
That's what I mean. Like, it just like, yo, I don't need this shit like this. When I watched Naruto, I liked how Naruto looked. I didn't really need it to be like, oh, this shit doesn't look like Pokemon. I loved how Pokemon looked, bright colors, and fat, like, right? You know what I mean?
I mean, hell, Bleach doesn't look anything like this most of the time.
Yeah, Bleach is sharp as fuck. It's got its own like style. Like,
I mean, to be fair, it's because it's the same studio as Naruto, so like, you know, same people.
Yeah.
But point being, they don't go super crazy. Like I said, there was like a stretch of episodes between the Soul Society arc and the Aranka arc that looked a lot more detailed, and then like the very end of the anime and the final arc was like super detailed, but like that was it. Like the rest of the show was like pretty normal for anime standards, and I thought it was completely fine. Like it didn't need to be super crazy for me to enjoy it.
What the fuck?
But yeah, it's just like, I understand people's concerns. Like the show is a little scuffed in places, but we don't need to take notes from this place specifically. Like this isn't the stuff that Invincible needs to succeed. It just needs more time in the oven, a little more polish, and that's all we need. You know.
All right, now I wanted to go over Mad Black Entertainment, his Viltramite versus Saiyan.
That CJ was going on.
Yeah, CJ. Yeah. Oh my God, CJ loves this guy. Okay, he's part of those hate channels. He does a lot of League for Life. But yeah, he's a hate channel. He does the rage bait, the rage hate. You know what I mean? So you know, it bait you. You know, he'll reel you in. Like, oh. Chao Su is the greatest fighter in the Z, you know what I mean? In Z. And then you're like, wait a minute. What are you talking about? This dude's a fucking idiot, right? And then you'll click on the video like a jackass. You'll go to his shit. And then out of nowhere, he'll be like, hey guys, I told you. I knew you come here. I mean, you watching. I mean, they still get stuff for like you clicking on the video, and even the dislikes also put it on. But it's more so like, if you can leave a dislike, I feel like that's fine. But like, don't watch if you really don't care about what the person has to say. Don't watch them till the fucking end. You're giving them more viewership type shit. Like, don't do that. It's the opposite of what you want. But he does a lot of rage bait. That's his whole shtick. It's rage bait content. It's the say things like
it gets clicked.
It gets clicked. Like Viltramites versus Saiyan. Goku can't win this. You know what I mean? So that gets you like, bro, what are you talking about? Somebody hit you on your fucking head, right? So you click on the video, and then instead of me doing that, though, I do listen to his shit and what he has to say, and we'll give some commentary and critique it.
Yeah, we can at least hear him out.
I know he's not a
you know.
huge stickler on the whole fair use thing. I know if you just don't, go in on him or whatever, I think he's pretty cool with reacting to his content. I don't know. He could pull a star and just rip my shit completely and want to strike me because I don't know. It's depending on that nigga's mood. So let's get
we
into
will
this.
see.
Yeah, we'll get into this. Beforehand, just make sure you guys subscribe to Mad Black Entertainment. There you go. There's your disclaimer. But yeah, this is not my footage. I'm just gonna react to what he's saying. Shit. I did.
And like I said, I haven't finished Invincible, but I do know a lot of stuff that happens in the comics when it comes to like power scaling stuff.
So he's trying to join. My bad.
Oh, there you are. Hello, Sauce. I was literally just looking in the chat to see if you said you were in the backstage, and then I looked away and didn't go back to check again. My bad.
Yeah.
Hello, Sauce.
I
cannot hear you.
Wait, did I? No, it's on his end.
No, yeah, he unmuted, but I can't hear him, at least right now.
All right. Let me turn this off. I can hear
the music. Yeah.
Yes, because he's playing music already. It's a Samurai Champloo.
Right.
Let me see.
But yeah, like I said, like I know enough about like generally where Viltramites and stuff stand from a couple things I know that happen later in the comics to make my, say on the topic. But I'll at least hear him out though about his points.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna see if Sauce is there. He can hear us.
Type in the chat if anything.
Yo, Sky is so good looking. Okay. The genius of the sky. I thought low key motherfuckers knew English, but she really didn't. I always think motherfuckers be lying.
Okay.
Or be like they don't know English. She don't know English, which is
Wait, y'all can hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Damn, I thought my mic was messed up. I got scared for a second. Oh, what's up, y'all? What y'all doing?
What up?
What's good?
Well, we've been all going loosey goosey in the Discord for the course of like at least 2 months, back and forth on the Invincible this versus that, and we all kind of seem to be having the same, I would say, the same thought process. It's just in a different way. It's like we all agree at some point, but it's just in a different way. You know what I mean? Like I know for sure, as a fan of the show, like you got to think, man, I've been consuming Invincible and its comics since like I was fucking 17, 18, bro. Like this shit goes back way back, and we didn't have a show. We just had the comics, you know what I mean? And I loved it and it was cool. And now it's getting animated and I don't want them to ruin shit like they always ruin things when it comes to, especially the things I like. Don't ruin the stuff I like, And it's just like we have One Piece and other things for that. Like, right, ruin that stuff. You know what I mean? That's always going to play out. You know what I mean? Ruin My Hero if you got time. But just why Invincible? Why Invincible, man? And I feel like a lot of that today, like I've been seeing the comparisons. It's not even just Jujutsu Kaisen in a way. It's just today's anime, the way it looks, the way it flows, the fight scenes, especially the fight scenes. I don't see I would say no backlash when it comes to like the story. Everyone seemed to love the fact that Debbie spoke out about herself. I remember that when she was like, am I a pet still? And all the shit when he came back, everyone was going,
bro,
nuts.
that Debbie scene was like probably the best part of the episode next to the Conquest fight, like actually.
So I can understand people like the story's good. So there's no problem really with the story. And the stuff they changed from comics doesn't really bother me. Tech Jacket was always kind of whack to me, but it's just Iron Man. You know what I mean? Like it's just Iron Man, but now they turned it into a woman, and it kind of
from what I've heard, apparently it's a licensing thing because I guess Tech Jacket was like a a collaboration sort of thing between multiple people. So like I guess the rights didn't check out for there, so they had to change them. But like I mean, it doesn't really change the story in any major way, so I don't really care about that.
Yeah, I was telling my brother like I'm fine with them doing that because I mean it's it's a woman, it's fine. It's cool. At least she's mid anyway. You know what I mean? Like it's not even like you know what I mean. It's like she's gonna be dope and crazy, and she gonna come out here and be this like amazing person. I don't want to explain it to without being like, oh, you're sexist, but it's like I didn't mind the woman change because the character's mid anyway, right? And I'm just like, I would mind a character change on like a monster girl because it's monster girl. You know what I mean? So you already do the kind of monster man in a way that we go through it in the comics. Like she damn near has a baby, so it's you know what I mean. Whatever.
What's funny about Invisible is I'm not gonna lie, I've been shitting up on Invisible. The animation since season 2, because I did not like season 2. I like season 1, but I was already talking shit about Invisible once the second season came out because they said the show was supposed to get better once they got to the second season. They said this up on their Twitter. I'm not even joking. They said this back then, and then once we get to the second season, it gets worse. You get to the third season, still looks ugly. Here we are in this fourth season. And it's probably the worst that it's ever been. And that's probably why a lot of people are talking shit about it right now because they've had 4 seasons and the show has not looked better since the first season. So it's like, damn, what y'all doing? And because I like the show, I like it. Hell, if I didn't like the show, I wouldn't be talking shit about the damn show. I just wanted to look better, but it ain't gonna ever look better for some reason. Really, because I think they said there's only 4 people working on the show. That's what I heard. I don't know
what I said again. I apparently seems to be the case. It's specifically the VFX team. I don't know if it's still the same thing for season 3 and 4, but apparently in season 1 and 2, the VFX team is only 4 people. Apparently, is what it was.
Boy, because I really did like the first season, and I swear. Before the second season came around, they said, "Oh, we're going to improve on the animation."
And bro,
they said
that. What was that episode where he made fun of the animation? Like they kind of peeled the layer back. Like we do budget cuts, we do still shots. So
I think it was.
So season 2, they were trying to allude to the fact, look, man, we're probably going to take some losses here. I don't know. Maybe they were firing.
Because season 2 had the break in between, right? It was probably when that happened.
Yeah, because I remember me and you saw us when we thought it was coming back. You had posted, but it was Adam Eve. It wasn't the official season. It was Adam Eve. So when I thought the official season was coming, it was just the Adam Eve special. So I was like, damn it, you're right. And the Adam Eve special was actually pretty straight.
Yeah.
It's like they took their time with that shit. Yeah. You know what I mean? The fight scenes in there were okay.
Season one looks good. It's not perfect, but it looks good. Like for instance, damn, what was that fight? Don't y'all remember when Rex fought against Monster Girl?
Yeah.
Look in the training thing.
Yes, right? Go look at that fight.
Or in the tryout, I guess.
Go look at how good that fight looked. It looks really good, and for some reason they can't do shit like this no more. And this is in the first season, but they don't do shit like that.
Hell, the fight where Omni-Man turns on everybody was fucking dope. That was choreographed good.
Oh yeah, at the end episode 1, yeah.
The Red Rush, you know what I mean? Him blitzing and then Green Ghost getting stabbed through. Bro. Yeah, he melting Aquarius, him just Darkwing, he just threw him to the ground. Bro, he was fucking everybody up. I was fucking with that.
Speaking of Tech Jacket, hey, do y'all think they made her a girl just so she could get with Oliver? Or do you think they gonna still
knowing what I know, because they already planted the seeds for him liking alien races, so I kind of doubt it. They're probably going to keep that the same. To be honest.
Yeah. He was talking about that lobster in the last episode, which is still crazy. I keep forgetting that he is an insect.
Yeah,
every now and then.
Well, because you don't look at
because his girl food in the comics had Buddy on the toilet, and she was shitting on that nigga. I remember that shit. Well, maybe you're weak. And I was like, bro, your food nasty. Hey, that shit, man. I'm waiting for the twins, bro. When Thrag get the twins, oh man. But Battle Beast already came and it's pretty straight. So it is gonna be what it is, and he's gonna have his crescendo. Then he's out. Conquest was one and done, which is I just feel like it was so underwhelming in the anime versus the comics. Conquest was dope, and they just fucked it all up. Tech Jacket is mid, regardless. So if they switched it to a woman, cool. I don't really care about that. I don't know, like some of these characters is cool, like, but a lot is like I don't really give a damn about the background shit. The one dude pissed me off too, though. Black Samson and that other guy that look like each other. It's the same guy. They didn't switch the animation with that. Remember he turns to stone or whatever?
Oh, Titan,
bro. Like I swear, put them side by side. There's no difference.
They do look very similar. I can't lie.
Bro, I couldn't believe it. But I'm like, bro, at this, what are y'all doing? Like, right? Like, yeah, how lazy could you? This is two separate characters with two separate things and different backstories and all that. How the fuck do you make them the same looking character? The same too.
Yeah,
it was insane, bro.
But just one quick thing, because I was trying to look at it we got this playing in the background anyway. But I was looking at it in the Discord to try and like see, because again, I can't say for certain how long each of the seasons were like made for. Besides the first one, because that one seems to have like a concrete, like it was made in 3 years. That's how long it took for the first season to be made. It was 3 years. But the rest of them, I can kind of figure it out just sort of based on how long it was from like the first episode of the first season to the first episode of the next season, assuming it was started to be made like right after that. And even if you add like an extra like couple of months. So like the second season came out 2.5 years after the first one, but the Eve special was like 2 years. So like it was the Eve special was 2 years, and then 5 months later was the rest of the season. There was a break in between on top of that. And then season 3 was less than a year after season 2. And then season 4 was only a little over a year after season 3. So even if you add a couple of months onto each, that's still like a year and a half or more less time than the first season for like how long it was being made for. Like that is crazy.
Man, I hated season 2. Like the way people hate season 4, that's how I feel about season 2. Like I just
like quality control, I guess.
I feel like story-wise, especially with his not to be crass, but with his fucking college girlfriend that dragged on, the saving the friend who was like controlled and shit by the parasites, that dragged. Like it was just a lot of dumb shit that was getting on my fucking nerves. I don't know. I feel like they pick and choose a lot of this shit when they do this animation.
That season was the one where they had the break in between because they didn't have enough time. Probably didn't help either.
And what was up with that filler episode this season? I don't even know why they did that.
I think that was just because Kirkman really wanted to do a Trip to Hell episode. I'm like 90%.
Yeah, this nigga, like, you bring Dark Blood back, and this nigga's still powerless, still whack, still like, just what's the point, bro? Like, I mean, yeah, he's kind of shit in the comics in a way, and like a buffoon treated like one. But why in the anime? In the animation and the cartoon, I feel like they did a better service for him, making him kind of smart and making him like really driven to, But if you ain't got nothing to do, no detective work, you know what I mean? It's like, what's the point of even having him come back? Because I know a lot of people were pissed when they seen that he got banished, but I was like, yeah, I was starting to fuck with the character, how they depicted him. But it's like, if there's no mystery or nothing and what's going on, there's nothing to figure out, then what's the point of having him here? He just, you know what I mean? You gotta, but I don't know. I just feel like that to me was rushed too. Like, oh, we found your scripture and all this other shit. It's like, bro, come on, how you get that, Cecil? Like, this nigga, like, how the fuck you get that, bro? Like, yeah, I don't know. Like, some of this shit be get on my nerves. Like, Cecil act like, bro, he an alien himself. Like, this shit crazy.
Hell, y'all like the video game?
I mean, it was okay. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. It kind of reminds me of Capcom versus Marvel 3, man. It's the same.
It was
shit.
kind of fun, but like, I'm not a fighting game dude, so like that only carries it so far. Like, I'd play it if it was like cheap, I guess, but like I'm not like clamoring to buy it type shit, I
don't know, man. I used to love fighting games, and nowadays because of the way, I don't know, it's like some of these YouTubers soured it for me, and some of these players, like mostly YouTubers, like guys like Darkside Phil and LTG, they kind of soured fighting games for me, bro. Like it's just so
in
like
terms of like taking it too serious, or like how they treat it as like a game type of thing.
It's just the way they break shit down that I get, in a way, not to be like, oh, I'm batting for them, but some of their shit is not wrong. You know what I mean? And it's just it hits different when it does happen to you. But at the same time, the stuff that they're doing, it kind of sours that shit for me. It's like, man, like imagine you wanted to do like camping, and you watch a whole bunch of camping videos, and motherfuckers are getting attacked by bears. There's mosquitoes everywhere. They need constant repellent. They're getting lost. Like, bro, every video I keep saying camping is bad. Like, right? Like, but it's like I want to do it. Like, you know, it's like that, and you kind of get, I don't know, you kind of get like desensitized out of it. Like, you kind of like, no, I don't want to do that shit
like
no
with
more.
most games nowadays, like especially fighting games have it like the absolute worst, where like once people figure out what the most optimal like route is to play the game, the fun kind of gets like removed from it like later that you get in, because people are all trying to play the same way, because well, that's the if you want to get your wins, you got to do this and that type of thing. And I feel like it kind of removes the fun factor unless the game is like super balanced type of thing, you know.
That's why I don't care for having a Xenoverse 3. I don't give a fuck about fighting in that game. I wouldn't care about fighting in that game.
Really, the fighting is like, it'd be cool if there was new shit, but I want to see what they do on like the CAC multiplayer front is what I'm looking forward to.
I'm gonna tell you the problem with this Invisible game. I think the problem with this game is the fact that a lot of characters in Invisible, they don't really do a lot of like
they're all just Superman minus the vision type of thing.
That's the issue.
Still, like how motherfucker moved in Mortal Kombat. Omni-Man moves the same way he did in Mortal Kombat.
That's the problem.
Somebody put a top comparison. I was crying.
And I feel like it's also because like, especially like, bro, for one, why the hell, again, I haven't watched the show to fullest, but I know enough. Why the fuck is Immortal a DLC character?
I don't, bro. You have Battle Beast, Conquest, who are the best people there, right? Come on, man. Those guys to make the show, like they're in the game, and you want me to pay for shit Immortal? Are you crazy? Aquarius is going to be in the DLC. Green Ghost.
But to go off of that, I understand it's a fighting game and they're not going to have the biggest roster, but brother, you can't tell me they couldn't take out fucking Lucan, random ass Viltramite for like a more interesting character that does different shit. Like, I don't know, the Mauler twins or like Angstrom or something. Like, why are we getting all these characters that do the same shit? You know what I mean?
But imagine that we're getting mastered Ultra Instinct fucking Goku, right? Base. But the DLC has Chaozu. And it's like, all right, you guys paying for that DLC? Right? No, I'm not paying for that DLC. I got Master Ultra Instinct Goku, Broly base form. Yeah, Broly. We got Broly in here. You don't have to pay for that. All right, what do we have to pay for? Yajirobe. Like, no. Like, who's paying for Yajirobe, man? You guys, I don't know. I feel like they know the first week sales will be shit or whatever, so they might as well give us the characters that we do like, because we're not gonna fuck with no DLC. Like, their best bet is to give us motherfuckers we do like, so we'll play the game longer, versus playing the game and then getting bored and then trying to throw characters at us. Like, because that model, honestly, that's been happening.
Bet, like, if the fighting game scene, because again, I have seen that specifically the fighting game like buffs are really fucking with this game, which is fine or whatever. But I do feel like when it comes to like Invincible fans specifically, I feel like if Thrag isn't in that first DLC pack, there's like nothing else they could add that can get people on that game, like for buying the DLC. I mean, like there's like nothing I could think of off the top of my head.
Bro, Thrag looks like a dummy in the animated shit. Like I was just like, bro.
I did not realize how fat he actually looks until people
Oh my!
like pointed
His
it out.
face is so round, bro. It's crazy.
Bro, that nigga look like bro, like the Ozempic people, like the round
Hold on,
faces with
pull
the
up
slender
comic
body.
Thrag for a second. Just pull up comic
Thrag.
book Thrag for a second. Like
Comic book
it's just
Thrag
like
going
his face
crazy.
just not look like it doesn't look as chiseled as I feel like it should be.
I'm trying to give his voice actor the benefit of the doubt because I don't know how he's going to sound when
I
he's
don't
fighting.
really mind the voice because I feel like we need to see him in like a more serious like fight scenario.
That's
But
why I'm trying to
like,
give him the benefit
he
of the doubt.
definitely lost some aura points from that episode. Like,
Oh yeah, come on, man. This guy, you fucking up this guy's shit. This guy, you're fucking up this guy's dialogue.
Damn, they did make him fat, bro. His face, like,
well, look at that one on the left because that has them side by side.
his
on the
face
left,
is
all the way
chubby.
left.
That shit is.
Okay, well, that's zoomed out to hell. I can't see anything.
What's on Facebook? Look at this, brother. Looks like Gomez Adams. Like get this guy out of here.
His face too big? I feel like his face is too big. Is that just me? Like it feels like his head is like too round and his face.
Oh, he looks like Chuck Liddell's body, bro. Like like what the fuck is this?
I heard they made
he is not nearly as buff as he probably should be, huh?
I heard they made some of the Viltramites fat in the anime. I mean, like in the
Lucan,
show,
they gave him like a
dad
heavy
bod.
like body type.
He built like a fucking dad, bro. That nigga's got a beer gut. Lucian looks disgusting, bro. Like, right? He talks hella shit, and he looks like Bubbles from Lilo and Stitch. It's fucking crazy.
He looked like Steve
Also,
Harvey,
I'll be honest.
Hell yeah.
Side tangent. I know it's because it's the same voice actor, but when I hear Lucan, all I hear is Green Lantern. That's all I hear. Like,
John Stewart, yeah.
Same dude.
What the fuck, bro? Like, but this shit has swag right here, bro. This looks like King Viltramite. This looks like Dr. Viltramite. Like this nigga's gonna help you with you.
Is that supposed to be silver? The belt? Why is that just like colored like suit texture on the animation model?
They don't have the budget. Okay, don't be an asshole. Like, right? They don't have the budget, man. You said Freddie Mercury? Damn, that's crazy. I don't see Freddie Mercury. Is it because of mustache?
It gotta be.
That dude was not built like this. Like I don't know. Like I see like guys like Rick Rude or the dudes who had mustaches like that. I don't know. When I see that shit's crazy. But the fade is crazy. That is a fade. Are you kidding me? Viltramites have fades? Who's doing that shit?
Bro, he got to make that sure that shit is like proper when he goes to freaking obliterate somebody.
Look at this. He looks like it's a me. Like, right, bro? Like, look how fat that face is.
He do look like Mario. Wow, this is crazy.
Oh, wow. Like, this is fucking wild, man. This does not look menacing, bro. He looks like a pissed off dad. Kimberly, I told you don't close that door. Like I don't know. Like he looks pissed. Like bro, is
Conquest looks more menacing than him.
Oh yeah, that's what's crazy. Conquest when he came, I was like, bro, like that's gonna be King Badass. And then you hear his voice actor. I was like, okay, this kind of cool. Conquest's voice actor is kind of cool. I feel like they should have saved that for Thrag.
They really should have,
because he got one-liners. Like, I don't know, man. Like, this shit, those two dudes. And Battle Beast, I ain't gonna lie. His voice actor is dope. I like Battle Beast's shit. Like, he fits the same way he does in the comics. He's sadistic. He's all for the battle.
He definitely sounds like how you think he would. Just based on how he looks.
It's like Thor broken English. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hey, you lied to me. Like, right? It's like
he talks like Thor, but without like the what would you call like the Shakespearean like words?
Yeah.
Like he has like that broken English, but he doesn't use fancy words type of thing.
Like I like how they kind of nailed it in the game, but some of the game's dialogue is ass. They just wanted to swear. Like that shit. This nigga got a head and he's just holding the head like a dork. Like, look at this shit.
So, you know,
fat arms.
Funny brought up the voice actors because these voice actors are so expensive.
Looks like
they couldn't even get them back for the game.
Cabby or something. I don't know. Like, kind of got to say like Cabby feel like?
Bro,
Also-
someone said he looks like Debbie with a mustache, and I can't unsee it.
What?
Oh, that's crazy. He does. Oh,
Yo, he does.
Shit.
He really does. The more I'm looking at the picture.
Oh shit.
Like, get a front shot of him from like the top. Like, it really is just Debbie with a mustache, like dead ass.
View spoiler.
Yo.
You guys kidding me? Look at
The
this shit.
longer I look at the picture.
Oh,
Wow.
alter this shit, bro. Like put Debbie's shit up here and then
Someone's
erase-
probably made it. Hold on. Someone's had to. Let me look this up.
Put a
Someone's had to
green
have
shirt.
Made it
Put a
edit
green
for that.
shirt on with some jeans. Yo,
Oh, I'll do it. Oh my goodness.
Hold on, let me
Just
see if I can
take
find a
the
picture
dash
and I'll put it in the Discord. I feel like someone's had to have done that by now because people have brought it up.
I also never realized how weird the power scaling is in this show. Because they like 1 second they will blow up like a whole like city, and then they'll struggle against like a bug or something like that, like a Viltramite would.
Oh yeah, that's what reminds me. I want to see what Mad Black Atheist has to say. Okay. Good old NBA.
He probably think the Viltramites go in watch.
Oh my god. Well, let's see what he's got. You're gonna have to skip through some because he likes to talk about his day and all types, bro. Like, what the fuck, bro? Yeah.
The Viltramite versus Saiyan debate has been going on since Invincible first hit the
Oh
scene.
my god. Hold on, I'm gonna post this in the Discord.
Every time-
They ain't lying. Hold on, let me put this in, I guess, anime manga.
Debate is had. The fanboys always say Goku and Vegeta basically can beat everybody.
The fanboys.
I don't think that's true. And I'm just going on what we've all seen.
Could you just could he just put the examples on the screen? Like, who is saying this stuff? Like, I don't know. A lot of this stuff he does is like, I kind of want to believe him off rip, but it's like, where is this? Like, who's telling you this? Who's telling you you're this, you're that? I just like, where are these sources? Are you on Reddit? Like, what sector are you in? Like, what section of YouTube? I'm all over the fucking place. And I'm like, where are these topics being held, bro? He never says, like, I was on Reddit the other day and they were talking crazy about Goku. And I'm like, okay, so it was on Reddit. But he doesn't say that. He just says the fanboys. And I'm like, are they just on YouTube exclusive? Who gives a fuck? They're on YouTube. Like,
I just realized the title says Goku can't win this. Like, this is I just
What?
realized I didn't see
Goku
that.
can't beat a Viltramite? Like,
That is crazy.
what makes you think he can't beat a Viltramite?
I have no idea. Also,
Bro,
I
what was
posted
there
the pictures in the Discord because
Alright.
someone made fucking edits of Debbie.
Krillin is whooping a Viltramite.
It's in an anime manga.
God damn it. God damn it. I always
Now you already in the section.
I'm already
You
God damn it.
gotta scroll down.
Hey yo.
Wow.
This right here, like in my while ago.
Drags on
man.
top just for reference. Like,
What the fuck? It's the same shit. It's the same shit, brother. Like, come on, man.
I never realized it.
That is wild.
it is crazy how close the likeness is. Like, oh my god.
Ugh.
Well, hey, that just proves that they're descendants. They're from royalty. Like, no, like, yeah, it was like,
And nah, it was all on Debbie's side all along.
yeah,
He's the real heir.
insane, bro.
Just based on what we've all seen with our own eyes. The Viltramites can do things that Goku and Vegeta simply cannot do.
Which would be? All right.
Well, let's hear it, because
Let's hear it.
I please teach me.
They can survive things that Goku and Vegeta simply cannot survive.
Okay, like, okay.
Even the weakest Viltramite can do untold damage on a planet, on even a whole galaxy.
Wait, a galaxy?
Like,
Wait,
Cell could have
a
blown up a
galaxy?
solar system with one blast.
Yeah,
Hello?
right. It's solar Kamehameha, like
What?
solar. Like, right? They have to hold back so they don't destroy the Earth, right? Like, every time they fight, they have to
pretty much
hold
every
back.
time since they surpass Frieza. If they're
Man.
using the Key Blast, if they go full stop, they blow up the planet. So, like,
All right, let's keep it going. Let's keep what's that? Maybe he's got something. Maybe he's spitting something. Hold on. We probably pounced on him too early. We jumping him too early.
Now,
God damn you.
Nobody wants to really give a real answer to this debate. That's why everybody just pretty much picks Goku and Vegeta based off of some flashy stuff they've seen on Dragon Ball Super. You guys know how I feel about Dragon Ball.
No, I pick it on based off of I've seen a little itty bitty how to describe this would-be conqueror flick his index finger and with a giant supernova that expanded wider than a planet itself damn near within 5 seconds like right, and he destroyed an entire race in glee as it blew up with fireworks, and they beat that guy
in his weakest form, might we add.
in his weakest form, like the 1-inch punch, like bro, like that was devastation. Like, right? I don't like, you know what I mean? But I watched King Vegeta lift his fucking hand and wipe planets away.
Bro,
And he got trounced.
Nappa put his finger in the air.
Nappa put his finger in the air. Vegeta blew up Arlia.
Vegeta's Gala gun was a planet buster, and he's way weaker than Frieza.
Vegeta, and I know he's gonna say this. I know because a lot of people do this online too. They do this. Well, Goku and them can't survive in space. Well, Viltramites can't either. I mean, they can for long periods of time, not breathe.
Hold their breath.
Yeah, so. But that's basically what Goku and them have to do. Because honestly, when you think about it, Vegeta did that blast. That was a whole 2 minutes of him firing the blast at Arlia and blowing it up. Now you could say, well, he was probably in their atmosphere. Who's to say that he knows their oxygen? That's a different planet. Like it takes a whole different type of thing. But he was in space. You do see him in space, standing on the pod, and he blows a planet up. I just like even then.
And let's be honest. If we're doing a fight between like the strongest Viltramites versus like Goku and Vegeta, it's not going to come down to them tossing them into space, because guess what? Vegeta and Goku can come back to a breathable planet just fine. They're fast enough, so that's not really like.
And Goku has instant transmission. He can literally go anywhere he wants. And Vegeta learned it too, right? Yeah. Then he learned like a similar version.
I think he did. Or
on Yardrak, he did some similar bullshit on Yardrak, right?
Moral arc.
Sora in the chat.
Oh, Sora trying to get in here?
No, he just in the chat.
Oh, okay. What's up, Sora, man? Appreciate it. But that, it's certain things where I'm like, all right, what's here, man? Let me get to the nitty gritty. What does he think they can't? He's saying simply because the survival of the spaceship.
I think he's saying like their durability and survivability is in question.
So if they were on, let's say we placed them in, we did some Bobbity magic, right? And we placed them niggas on hyperbolic time chamber. What do you think of Viltramites doing? What do you think of Viltramites' chances are with Goku?
I mean, closed off space, they can both breathe. I believe what's the actual stuff the hyperbolic time chamber does? I know it's like intense. It's not gravity. It's just like being in there for long periods of time, like tires you out type shit, I believe. So
it fucks with your senses and all this stuff over time. Yeah, it starts to.
And
Viltramites
would fuck them over because of their like sensitivity to like
sound and shit. Stuff, right? Sound fucks with them. And then Goku fought Beerus in space. Like they were clashing with a god in space.
It was like people were saying it was probably like the highest part of the atmosphere, but let's be honest, it literally just looked like
that still has no oxygen. Like if you go on Mount Everest, you will die.
Like
you have
either way.
You have no shit. You have no oxygen when you're on Mount Everest. So you have no oxygen when you're higher than that. Like, right? Like it would just be like when you watch the Hulk movie. Remember he was getting beamed into space and the Hulk's losing oxygen and shit in his form. You could just see his skin turning and all this shit. Like you lose all that shit at a certain point, bro. Like, I don't know. Let's just see what happens.
But before we get deeper into this, I want y'all to slap the like button.
All right, we'll do that.
With all kinds of attacks. Goku don't really have that many attacks, but basically just raw power.
Goku has a lot of attacks. Like Goku has, like, you remember those things I've been doing on my shorts, right? When I showed top 15 or top 10 attacks, Goku, I have him right now in my thing. He has 17. 17, and that's just on my shit thing right now, and I dropped that down from 22 because I was like, damn, I'm gonna have to redo this whole attack.
Plus, you can include variations of attacks if you want
True.
to. I mean, I know there's like 50 versions of the Kamehameha, but like there are some that are worth putting on there if they're like.
But no, but I took. That's what I'm saying. I took out multiple. So when it came to Kamehamehas, I took out 7 attacks, and I still got 17. And we're not talking about these quick little rush attacks, none of that bullshit.
Well, that doesn't count. That's just combo shit.
Like just actual shit. Goku has a deep arsenal. He had laser vision. He had finger beams. He has swipe attacks. He has wave attacks. Mind read. He has space time bullshit. He has Kaioken. He has Master Ultra Instinct. He has Super Saiyan. All those Super Saiyan forms. Spirit form. He has, that's the Susanoo bullshit. Like there was so much that he can do. It was like I was like, damn. So him saying like Vegeta has probably more, yeah. Vegeta had a lot of attacks, but Goku has solid attacks. You know who don't have attacks? Android 16. He has 5. Like okay, so whoever glazes Android.
So funny because I was trying to name them on the 17 stream, and I literally couldn't get more than like 5 until you brought up a few I forgot.
You got self-destruct. Hell Flash, Rocket Punch, Laser Eye Beams, Rocket Tackle, and the Bear Hug. And the Bear Hug. That's it. Like, right? You got 6 moves, and that shit ain't doing nothing. Okay, get out of here, man. Bulma has Goku, more of an arsenal.
With Goku, I mean, like, bro, literally all he. I know this is like the best case scenario, but even without that, like, bro, Solar Flare, Destructo Disc, they're dead. That's it. Like,
yeah. And Goku can do, he's done, I have that on my list too. He's done disc-shaped shits before. Disc-shaped attacks. He has a disc-shaped attack, just like the Destructo Disc. It was smaller and quicker. He just did it real quick. So it's like, bro, what the fuck? Like he has he has Power Pole, he has an arsenal of shit. Spirit Bomb, like
blowing people away, the Spirit Bomb, Final Blast, all this stuff, right? We've seen these attacks, we've seen how devastating they are.
Mm-hmm.
We've also seen Goku and Vegeta take a lot of L's. Like people like to make fun of Vegeta and his win-loss record, but Goku's is not any better. Goku hasn't won a single fight that matters by himself. It's always been with
he's fighting every single person.
And
every arc. Every arc.
He's fighting strong characters too.
He hasn't won a fight by himself. Piccolo Jr., Frieza, he literally took no damage of significance up until he fought Goku. Like the tail damage does not count. So like Cell, he gave up on. Kid Buu, that's fair. But to be fair, Kid Buu is also taking no damage either. So like,
didn't he technically beat Hit? Did he beat Hit like the second time?
He did beat Hit by himself.
The Kaioken went fucking nuts.
Beerus, he beat by himself. Albeit he didn't beat him, but it was more to a stalemate type of thing. Golden Frieza, he would have beaten him, but Vegeta tapped in.
Topo, he could beat Topo.
He could have beaten Topo. Goku Black, he almost won on, but then
Bergamo.
That fight got interrupted.
Yeah, he beat Zamasu. Technically a little bit.
Yeah,
he did beat Zamasu.
He lost to Goku Black when he went Rage, but he would have beaten him on the second time around if Vegeta wasn't fighting him, though.
But compare those guys who are fucking gods and immortals. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's a different playing field, bro. You know what I mean? Like, so I don't know. I don't know where NBA is going with that. Like, let's just hear him out.
Of the Z Warriors. So you have to put this Viltramite versus Saiyan thing into perspective. We saw Omni-Man fly through a portal and literally destroy a planet, and then come back home.
Yeah, it took weeks, didn't it?
It had to been because because
he had a beard.
Dimensions different.
Yeah, he had a beard. That shit took weeks to do. He was by himself.
He's specifically referring to when he dashed through like the cities and
he went through the flax and he did all that. And you don't conquer Earth, we do. But even in the comics, at the raw strength of it, it took Mark and it took Omni-Man plus Status to even destroy a planet. You know what I mean? It took 3 of them.
It was all 3 of them.
All 3 of them. And they had to hit it.
Gun.
They had to hit it perfectly too. Like they had to hit it perfectly to do that. They're not planet busters. Mark can send an asteroid back. You know what I mean? That's cool. But you know what I mean? Who cares? Naruto doing that, like, right? Like niggas in Naruto are doing that. They sending asteroids back. Like,
bro, the Ginyu Force is whooping the Viltramites.
Oh
I'm so
my
serious.
god, yes.
I'm so
my-
serious. They really are. Like
Nigga, Birder speed alone, he boasts.
Birder,
man,
The
Raccoon,
Goldo
Raccoon.
shit.
like yo, they are whooping them, bro.
Bro,
You can
Guldo-
literally change bodies if he feels threatened.
Like
But
you
it's-
combo Guldo with like Ginyu or like Raccoon,
Oh,
and they're
man.
like fried.
Oh man,
Man.
get the fuck, bro. Krillin and Gohan
Yep,
at that point were fucking cooking.
man.
Like
No,
you
they-
heard Raccoon, oh boy, look at them go. Damn, like they were impressed.
And it's funny because because Krillin can do a Kamehameha. A Kamehameha can blow up a planet. Like
Yep.
it can easily blow up a planet. So
And he also has the Solar Flare Destructor Disc combo at his
Yup.
disposal.
He charged that up. Even Vegeta told him, like, Nappa, dodge that shit. It will kill you. And he had to dodge that shit. Get the
Yeah,
fuck
Frieza
outta here.
had to go like on his A game to dodge the Destructor Disc barrage because he would have been cooked otherwise.
Boom. I don't know, bro. Like this man, like, yo.
Not to mention, the portal that he flew into had accelerated time. So when he came back, he was way older. Something that probably would have killed any other person if they were gone for too long.
Yes, we're not Viltramites. Like, right? What? Like, right? What
With
do
that,
you
that's an age. What the hell does that have to do with the fight? Okay, they age slow. Who gives a fuck? What?
mean? Yeah, like I don't know.
We also know that Saiyans, they live to about what? 100, maybe? I mean, they have basically the same lifespan as a human.
What does
The
this
only
have to do
difference-
with a fight?
Yeah, and buddy, they can get Dragon Balls. They can live however long they want. Like, right?
yeah,
Like,
they can come back to life. They can come back to life.
bro, their best friends are deities, gods,
Man.
gatekeepers, and stuff. Like, what?
is they get to retain their youth longer, but they still get old and they still die really quick compared to Viltramites.
But again, why it's versus, bro? Is the fight gonna last 500 years? I don't like, bro.
By that metric, Cell wins because he's immortal.
Yeah,
albeit he already wins. But I'm saying even if they were equal in strength, then by your metric, he wins just because he could live forever. Like
so
what are we
with
even talking
those
about?
dudes, if Goku and Vegeta can't do it, Kid Buu couldn't do it, and he can regenerate from damn near mist. So he would lose to a Viltrumite. Like, right? He would keep coming back, keep re-losing to a Viltrumite. Viltrumite wouldn't be able to get turned into candy. You know, they can counter that type of shit, right? They can counter that, all that type of good stuff. I don't know. Like, this seems very, I don't get if Goku and them can beat Kid Buu. Like, again, why would they have issues? Like, they could be literal gods and deities and stuff. Like, like, you know what I mean? They fight. This is
Who
crazy.
can live for thousands of years.
Mhm.
But let's get this down to straight up 1v1.
Isn't Kami like thousands of years too? Like, there's some in
He
the
should be,
motherfuckers-
yeah.
There's people in there like Master Roshi's like 1,000 years old. Like, right?
Yeah, he's a couple of
Yeah.
thousand or centuries old, something like that.
You know what I mean? Like, I
Mhm.
don't know. Like, what is long? And they beat Master Roshi up when Goku was like 6. Like, right? Like, I don't, you know, just because he was older, does it? Korin's literally like hundreds of years old, man. Like, Korin's like, this shit is fucking crazy.
What is Goku and Vegeta going to do when the battle ends up in space?
Why would the battle end up in
That's
space?
semantics. Like,
Yeah.
that's like the devil fruit, like One Piece thing. Like, oh, just drop him into water. Well, like, okay, but that's not always going to be a factor.
How
Right?
many battles have ended up in space in Dragon Ball?
One.
I
Beerus,
think
that's
The
it.
World's Strongest, the movie. I think that's the only thing I can remember.
Yeah, and that was only because Wheelo himself went into space and then he
Yeah.
went back down. Or they didn't go back down. Goku, I think, shot the spirit bomb at him from the floor, I believe, right?
The Great
But-
Meko Star or Makio Star. Technically, I don't like.
Beerus fight, but like that's it. Like,
Yeah.
there's not that many space
There's
fights.
no space fights, bro. They're not going to space. The fight will be here, and I don't
By
think a
that metric,
Viltrumite
Cell
would.
and Kid Buu would have went into space because they can't breathe. So
Yeah.
like,
And Broly
Frieza,
literally
Frieza too.
was in. Broly was literally in space with his dad, blowing up planets left and right. Like, That nigga was like he was breathing just fine. I don't know. Like, this shit.
Yeah, and he was a little kid at the time.
Yeah,
I think, wasn't he?
at a power level well over 10,000.
Blew
Like
up a whole galaxy and the
fucking insane, man.
Because when you fight Viltramites, the battle ends in space.
What? wait a minute. I watched Battle Beast beat the fuck out of Mark in a skyscraper, and that didn't crumble. Am I wrong? Am I wrong, bro? Am I wrong?
in Battle Beast Fly, I do not remember.
I watched Battle Beast beat the fucking brakes off Mark in a skyscraper, and the skyscraper didn't fold. Not even the floor. They still were up in the skyscraper like it was nothing. It didn't fall. It didn't crumble.
That was when he smashed.
Bro, hell, the Conquest fight, the first, but really both of them. The first fight, they went into space for like a second and then went right back down to Earth. And then the opposite in the second fight, they started in space and went down to the planet. So like,
he could barely beat Oliver. Like, right? Like, no.
Man.
Oh, but I'm like, bro, like, I don't like the fights. Don't like the Viltramite fights might end up in space. I don't know. That's the Viltramite stuff. It's for this story, for this shit. But I never really seen that when it comes to
honest,
Dragon
it's probably
Ball.
mostly in space, so they don't have to draw the backgrounds.
Yeah, it's probably a budget type of thing. Like NBA is probably
not even
budget.
for the show. I mean, for the comics. Obviously, that's where
it's
probably just
it's a budget. It's overall
stars and like that's it. Like
it's a budget thing, bro. Brother, are you drawing skyscrapers and all this type of shit all day long? Hell no. Your ass was black all the way. You see how he has his background? That's exactly how the shit would be. Okay, you just put a slat background, all black, put some stars. There we go, and then have them fight. You know what I mean? They don't even have Alan the alien move his mouth when he talks. He's all telekinesis, right? Or all telepathy. So it's just like, fuck that. They don't even want to draw certain shit. Fuck that. They don't want to do Seth Rogen's laugh or his little quips or nothing.
Oh yeah, speaking of that, I saw this a while back where people were like, "Wait, how are they able to talk to each other? Because didn't Alan say that his thing only goes 1-to-1? But he literally said in that thing that he had to get the upgrade for it. So like now they can all talk to each other. Like people do not pay attention.
Fucking crazy.
You're going to end up fighting in space. How does Goku and Vegeta counter that?
Hold their breath.
Teleport back. Fly.
Yes,
full
teleport
speed.
back.
What do you
like,
mean?
I literally instant transmission me back. No, he's trapped, guys. He's just like us. We're cooked. Like, right? No, he gets in his spaceship. Okay, he gets in his spaceship, the Capsule Corp spaceship that Dr. Breeze
hell,
prepared
they
for
could
him.
literally key blast boost themselves back to the planet if need be. They've done that shit before.
How did he get back to space when he fought Beerus? And that's a god. Like, right? Like, I don't know. Like,
he didn't go back down. Beerus beat him in space, and then he just kind of like fucking dropped him off on Earth. But
so he lived. Like, right? So he lived.
Yeah.
Viltramites can fight in space. They can fly through space. They have interstellar flight, which means they can go to other solar systems and galaxies. As long as they know where they're going, they can get there. Now, it is possible.
That's in theory. That is definitely in theory. Because we have not seen that covered. That's in theory. That's
and even
just like,
still, they still have to breathe, so they probably take pit stops along the way, right?
Yep. They have spaceships for a reason because they don't do that. Like that in theory, they probably think like, hell yeah, I could probably survive if I have. The only person I seen actually survived in that way was Battle Beast, because he was literally just floating.
He was flying in space.
because he can't fly, so he was just like floating in space until they found him.
That shit was like bear hibernation when they found his ass. He was like, and he was unthawed. And plus, didn't the dinosaurs have the same type of shit? They got thawed too.
Oh, you mean those things? Yeah, because they froze them, right?
Yeah. And those things beat the fuck out of Viltramites. But anyway,
for them to get lost if they don't know how to map the stars and don't know where they at. But if they know,
bro, they be losing to Tet Jacket, be whooping their ass a little bit.
know where they're going, they can fly through space for extended periods of time without breathing. They have.
What does that have to do with fighting a man?
Right.
I just don't get what this is coming from. If they were underwater, would you be saying?
had some way to keep them in space, but there's literally nothing they can do that'll keep Vegeta and Goku locked to space. Like,
well,
they
they'll fight them underwater, okay, to counteract the space. We'll do it underwater, okay? Goku has shown that he can fight underwater, and he's actually smart when he fights underwater.
Yeah, when he fighting Frieza up on the water, that one.
Yep, did those things, and then Gohan copied that with Deborah. I remember that shit because he did the same thing. So, like, they fight underwater, brother. They fight in lava.
Yeah, they can't breathe in space, but like, there's nothing that's gonna keep them from not being able to return to somewhere they can breathe.
But Goku's that dumb, according to I feel like NBA feels Goku's that dumb that he'll just sit there and die. He won't teleport back to space. His fight IQ would be completely gone when fighting a Viltramite. Like, even though they get excited fighting stronger opponents, they get a Zenkai boost. They can learn and read motherfuckers mid-fight.
And it's funny because Goku is at his smartest anytime he's fighting.
Yes.
That's really when he's smart, when he's fighting, because he
Viltrumites be getting washed, buddy. Once they're washed, they're washed. I mean, Battle Beast literally had to injure himself because he would have beat Thrag. Like, he had to literally injure himself off of damn like merit. Like, look, man, I didn't like the way that bitch did us dirty, bringing them fucking lizards out. So I'm gonna cut myself. And Thrag's like, are you sure you want to do that dumbass shit? Because I'm gonna heal this shit. I know that's probably gonna be his key point too. They can heal. So can Goku and them. Yes, they do healing with chambers, but that's to accelerate the healing. It's just to make it faster. Doesn't mean they can't heal on their own. It just makes that faster, you know, because he had to go to Namek within days. You know what I mean? Like, it just made stuff faster. It doesn't mean they can't heal on their own. They can heal all their shit on their own.
Almost invulnerability to anything.
I mean, I say that, and I don't know, like, Viltrumites before the Scourge, because Conquest had the Scourge, and then like he could not heal his eye or his arm, right?
I think if I had to guess, it was probably like because he was weakened after the virus, and he lost the arm and the eye. I think it was literally to those like dinosaur thingies they showed in like a panel and stuff.
But so they can regrow limbs, correct?
It's like they could grow it back, but I think that's only while it's like fresh. So with that he probably couldn't get his arm back. Probably the eye probably healed over before like the Scourge virus thing.
But I'm saying like if Mark lost an arm, he can heal his arm back, right?
Didn't that literally happen? Didn't he punch Alan so hard that his arm like discombobulated itself and they just like set it and healed again? Like,
well, see, but this is what I mean. Is it they're healing themselves because of Cecil's helping, or is it Viltrumite DNA healing themselves?
I think if they're given the support, like, you know, they're getting their nutrients and medical stuff helps, but they can heal on their own, like, you know, with Mark like on the planet and stuff. Like,
so he can regrow an arm like Piccolo.
No, he could heal it if it's detached. Like if he puts it in place, they could like, you know, put it back together like that probably.
Okay, so he's in the same boat as a Saiyan because Gohan lost his arm and couldn't get that shit back. You know, it's the same type of shit.
Thing.
They can only regrow what's there type of thing. They can't regrow something from nothing.
So they're not better than Piccolo can regrow all his shit. So what do you say to that, NBA? All right.
And I said almost, because there are some things that can hurt Viltrumites, but just straight up battle, if you're not doing damage on a Viltrumite level, you can't hurt.
You know what hurts Viltrumites the most? Budget. Right? The budget.
Hurt them. Okay. Now, you guys remember when Sorbet used his knuckle ring to shoot a hole through Goku and almost killed him? Well, Viltrumites can literally get punched through the gut, have body parts blown off, cut off, ripped off. You got to have their guts ripped out, and they can heal.
We're really using the Sorbet off-guard laser that Goku did not see coming as a metric.
Wait a minute. Lucian got his guts ripped out and damn near still died when he was reporting back. He had one last kick in him with his gut still hanging, and then he fell to the ground.
He probably would have died if the Viltrumites didn't pick him up.
Yeah, he definitely would have died if the Viltrumites didn't pick him up. Tien got his whole hand knocked off, not cauterized, just knocked off with a punch,
Literally popped
and
off.
still kept fighting back. Like it was absolutely nothing. Not even that. He still went at him with his full max. I don't, they can still get hit and come back. Bro, did you see the punches 17 and Piccolo were landing on each other? The fists were going through their whole bodies. Yo, what the fuck, man? They can take blows, bro. The show, huh?
Conquest got hit by Oliver in the episode. He damn near started crying a little bit. Like he got hit in the ribs in that what was it, the last episode or the episode before the last one when they were in space? He was punching him a little bit. That nigga Conquest just he's screaming and shit. I'm like,
eyes getting pink off of one punch. I'm just like, bro, like
it's it's like he's absolutely downplaying Goku in them. He's saying, "Oh, if you can't like hit on a Viltramite level, you can't damage them." Brother, man, they could probably punch a planet in half if they tried.
And he's not counting for their speed. Goku could dodge lightning at 12. So you got to think how fast he is even now. Like
they're getting blitzed.
Yeah. It's ridiculous, brother. Like I don't know, bro. What is
they can
he
survive
saying?
these kinds of attacks. They can fight in environments that no one can fight in. Freezing cold.
Broly did that. Broly and Vegeta, they all took the jackets off. They didn't fight with the jackets on. They fought with the jackets off. Yeah, they fought with the jackets off. They took their shits off.
Oh man.
And Vegeta's shit is skin tight. It's not even like it's skin tight. There's no insulation. Like there's no earmuffs. Like he has no hat on. Like they're in the Arctic fighting Broly, like getting washed. Like he got his face smashed against the mountain. Like that's like what they fought in the cold, bro. They fought in lava. They fought in space. Hell, in
Goku
GT,
and Broly literally swam through lava while they were fighting.
The whole GT was nothing but space in weird ass planets, liquid planets, giant monster planets. Like, bro, they went through everything, hell and back. Like, I don't.
Don't even get me started on Mark versus Thrag when they fought literally on the sun or inside the sun. Goku and Vegeta can't even fight in space, let alone fight inside the sun. That's instant death for them. Now, if you
it was death for the Viltrumites. They didn't fight for days in the sun. That shit, the panels and pages make it seem like it lasted for a long time more than it did, but it didn't last that long. They could not fight in the sun that long. It was burning them to pieces. It was killing them, literally killing them. Like the same way.
Weird argument. Like I don't even understand.
I don't know. Cooler got thrown to the sun, he got through to the sun, and he was still screaming, he was still alive. He was still screaming. Like he didn't die, didn't vaporize. Like we would vaporize getting close to the sun. Absolutely, they didn't. Like that just. Bro, they can blow up the moon, right? They can do all these things. It's like, where's he getting this from, man?
It's just so weird. Yeah, also, I think I gotta head out, but I'm gonna be in the chat.
All right.
I appreciate you, Live. Appreciate you.
Yeah, no problem. Peace out.
Well.
Peace.
Want to use all this ultra instinct and ultra ego and all it doesn't really matter because Viltrumites can move just as fast. They're just as powerful. And the only difference is Viltrumites,
I just don't see that, brother. I don't see them moving just faster than light. Faster than Goku and them, faster than instant transmission, teleportation. I don't see them faster than that. I haven't seen that displayed in the anime or in the comics. Like, right, I've never seen this. Like, right,
I haven't either. I haven't either. No, and that you mentioned.
Where's this coming from, bro? I know he's like gassing it, but it's like I watched Mark get demolished by Battle Beast. In the skyscraper, and the skyscraper didn't fold, and not even the floor didn't even bend in or nothing. Like they don't have to be in space to get fucked up, bro. They can get fucked up in a room, like right, a little tiny room. They can get fucked up. I just, like I don't know. Like this is crazy.
Go for the kill. Goku is always trying to do
like Anissa beat Mark right there at the beach. she was knocking that nigga down left and right, throwing him throwing him to the ground, the sand, just at whooping his ass all by that yacht. Like she stayed in one area fucking him up, and then she raped him. You know what I mean? She did her whole thing. I was like, bro, I don't know, man. I just really think like these Viltrumites get washed. Like they're nowhere near Superman. Superman is ridiculous. But like he is hacks to the max.
Yeah, it's over with.
Yeah,
man, he can do every damn thing.
everything, bro. Super breath, super hearing. He can, bro, his speed, everything. Like he has the most hacks. The man broke infinity. So yeah, if you're like Goku versus Superman, yeah, I go for Superman. Like, right, because he can literally do anything and come back from everything, But a Viltramite is like immortal to Goku and them, like, right? Like he's like immortal. Like, what is this? Like, it's fucking insane, man. I don't know, man.
I tell you, bro, the power scaling is so weird with the Viltrumites because Omni-Man would do damage to like Conquest, and then he's struggling to kill like a bug in the next episode. Like, I don't understand like the power scaling in the show. Like they can beat up somebody strong, and then they'll get whooped by a giant insect that's not really that strong. Like
I don't get the shit either. Mark's physiology is up to par with a true Viltrumite who's been fighting for years. Like, how is he on par with Anissa? Like, it's like he just skipped that battle. She was watching him 3 times in a row. And then on a next time, he doesn't even fight her. She just gets beat by somebody else. So that implies that Mark is stronger than her. And it's like, bro, like, what? She whooped his ass 3 times and raped him. And he never gets to get back. He just, his dad chokes her. Like that's about it. Like this is about the most dominating thing you get. Like, okay, I don't know, bro. NBA, I think he reaching. He really going off the space thing. Like these guys cannot teleport. I think he missed that factor before he did this video because he hasn't mentioned that yet. I know Goku and them can teleport, but that's not gonna do them any good. Like, right? Like, I don't know.
Win but not kill thing. And Vegeta, I don't think he stands a chance.
No, Vegeta will kill. He doesn't have that what Goku has. Vegeta will kill.
Yeah,
Piccolo
Vegeta
will
get
kill.
them out. Yeah, they gonna get them out of here.
They gonna do it. Like Goku, the only pacifist. Krillin was gonna kill Vegeta. Remember that? He grabbed the sword. They Earthlings ain't no hoes, man. No, it was only Goku got this pure heart. That's it. Goku and Gohan. They have this pure heart thing. That's what holds them back or whatever. It drives them. But the rest of these niggas will fucking kill. I mean, there's a god of destruction that literally does that. I just like, yeah.
Look, I know a lot of y'all like Goku and Vegeta. I know everybody's a Dragon Ball.
I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I could care less about Goku and Vegeta. I always like Bardock more. I always like Trunks. I always like the other characters. Piccolo is my favorite character. I always like the other ones. I didn't really care for these two, especially the way they glaze them now. They do the same thing Sasuke and Naruto did. They just boost these two guys to the no end.
I used to like them, and now like the minute we got the super, it's over with. I'm just so sick and tired of them.
Motherfuckers becoming dads, motherfuckers playing volleyball or whatever, like collecting cards, like they domesticate. Like Krillin's a cop. Like it's the most corniest shit you're ever seeing, and it's just like whatever, to each his own. But like you said, man, once they switch to a new dynamic, it's like nah, it's not really my thing. But a lot of people do like Goku and stuff like that. But I just because you like them doesn't mean like. This take is kind of wild. And you're saying Viltrumites is like who? Because like there's a lot of Viltrumites that are fodder as shit. Like like trash.
Bro,
like,
they was struggling against Tech Jacket. Like I
see exactly.
They were struggling against her. Like what is
they
going on?
struggling against Oliver? He's been alive for 2 years. Like like he's a 2-year-old. Like it's just like no, bro. Fuck out of here, man.
Fan or something or other, but you gotta start facing the facts that there are just people and characters in other shows and comics that Goku and Vegeta simply can't handle.
Name them. Name one. Who? Like, I'm not saying Goku and them guys are the like one all be alls. Like they can beat everybody. I don't believe that, especially when you got Solo leveling out here and that guy can do anything. Like, right? He literally can do anything in his anime, right? Or what's Ryumaru from My Slime or whatever? The slime, that nigga can do anything he wants to. You can't even damage him. Like, you can put no damage on that thing. It's just there's certain people, I think, hell, even guys like Lobo. Like Lobo, like he can't die. Like there's different I even think even in the same universe, if you was to bring Garlic Jr. back in a way, because he can't die either. Like and he got some sort of power hacks from wherever he was from, but that's here nor there. But I just feel like there's other animes where there's some pretty powerful people.
Sailor Moon.
Sailor Moon, oh bro, that bitch is hacked. What's that? Gurren Lagann. They got that giant mech that's like bigger than a galaxy itself. Like, right? Like, it's just there's some things, and even One Punch Man's got some weird shit with Saitama. I would love to see that. What else? If you're comparing a cartoon to, because that's what you're doing, you're pairing this cartoon to this anime, but
Eddie.
But I think one person people forget is extremely powerful is Black Dynamite. I mean, Black Dynamite went to the moon. He humps when he fucking travels. He was humping the sea. Nobody's beating Black Dynamite. I have not seen it. Nothing, no. Like, right? So I just like, there's some people that are completely hacks that Goku and them will lose to and shit. I know a lot of people like, well, if Itachi stares at Goku, it's pretty much over. It's Tsukiyomi. And I'm like, nah, he can break that. I don't, he can break that. He has meditate. Bro, they meditate, bro. There's so many things he can do. And then they have, like, they kind of showed you a little bit that they don't even need sight. When Gohan fought Lavender, right? He was blinded and poisoned. And he showed you, he even blinded and poisoned. My senses are still better than the motherfucking wolf who can blind and poison. Like, it's just like they overcome all that shit. And they can't overcome a Viltramite is very straight-laced. It's not something they haven't seen at all. It's just brute force and flies. It's honestly, they fight like Gran Torino from My Hero. That's how Viltramites fight. Blitz speed attacks. Like they have to. Zip, zap, zip, zap, zip, zap. They're not fighters like that. They're not doing combat shit. I never see them do kicks and shit and Mortal Kombat type moves. They're not on there like that. They grabbing you, they holding you, they socking you. And it's just like Goku and them can legit fight. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, you right. Yeah, you right. Viltramites, they fight like All Might kind of a little bit. The more I'm thinking about it.
It's one dimensional. It's like I gotta get my hands on you. And Dragon Ball spams beams. Viltramites don't have that. I haven't even seen niggas do lasers. That's Homelander. Homelander got the lasers. Like, right? Viltramites ain't got no lasers. They don't got no ice breath, heat vision. They're basic bitches. Like, right? They're basic bitches. They're strong, but nigga, like Martian Manhunter, like I think could take them niggas. Like, right? I don't know, bro. You put them niggas against Aquaman, I think Aquaman can fuck them up. I don't know. Like Aquaman's strong enough to trade blows with Superman and Wonder Woman. Namor. I think that Viltramite, those Viltramites can fuck up Namor and be on that type of speed, but maybe a Krillin. Like, right? Like I don't even think Krillin. I don't know. I think Krillin.
I think Krillin messing them up, man.
I think
Krillin messing them up, bro.
I mean, this cop Krillin. This cop Krillin probably getting washed.
They might get Krillin. Yeah, they can get Krillin and probably Yamcha. Well, yeah.
A not trained Yamcha, he get caught lacking.
Yeah.
But at the same time, Yamcha's speed is just great too. Like with training and focus, those guys are great. I mean, you got to think Yamcha was pure fodder and pure shit. He got his leg broke and he was nothing. He comes back and not only does he train, but just with a little bit of training, it took a year's worth of training. He went from getting his leg broke and being completely fodder in Dragon Ball to being Cyberman level, Raditz level by the time they came in a year. You know what I mean? That's good ass fucking training, man. That's that's power base when it's like to scale it. It's immense power that he gained because again, like at the tournament, I think his last fight, for real, was like he got washed by Tien because he got his leg broke. And then that's when Tambourine went to come see him and kill him. Tambourine ends up whooping his ass. And then and then then they had the other tournament. And I think I forgot who he fought, but if he participated at all, but they had the other tournament where Goku, they come back and he's a little bit older and he fights Majunior or whatever. He fights Piccolo and they have that epic battle. And then you don't see Yamcha ever fight again. He does not fight up until the Raditz. I mean, not Raditz, but up until the Saiyan arc. That's when he dies. But at that point, like Dude said, like everybody here is matching Raditz because the Cybermen were 1200 just like Raditz. And Krillin was keeping up with that shit. Hell, he beat 2 of them. And, you know, it just, I don't know. It's like everybody was on par with that shit. I think even the weakest, like not every Viltrumite is dope. And these were the last best 50. So this is the strongest that the clan has ever been. These are the strongest Viltrumites you're gonna get, and half of the Viltrumites now that it's even less are shit because they're Thraxans or whatever. Or where were they? Yeah, those are the Thraxans, or no, Flaxans, or what the fuck are they? Oliver, what is he? The blue grasshoppers.
Hell, I don't even know. I just know he's some type of bug. Like
yeah. So they're not even going to be like they're most powerful enough. They're not part of the lineage. Only Mark and Omni-Man are part of that Viltrumite Uzumaki type stamina lineage. Like the rest of the niggas are not on that type of time. Like dude literally took an elbow to that bitch's jaw and she died. Like just cause it was just like the Lucian got his shit split. Like it's easy as fuck, bro. Like I don't know. Like I think they get washed, bro. Really, I think niggas can probably hang with. I don't even think niggas can hang with Bardock. Like I don't know. Like I think niggas can hang with like.
I don't think so either, man. Because they can blow up planets. So
yeah,
shit.
Niggas can hang with Yajirobe. Like you know, niggas can hang with Yajirobe and shit. Like, but you got Planet Busters, bro, and he seems to be thinking like, well, they'll just die in space, and it's like, no, they'll fight. They'll keep fighting. Like even Viltrumite. Fights do end in space, but if they take them to space, but they normally don't just take motherfuckers to space. They'll just fight a nigga because they can't breathe in space. Why would they just take someone else to space to give them an advantage? It's just kind of weird,
right? Even with God Key, we saw these dudes getting beat up by people who didn't have God Key. And
wait, who?
He probably gonna say Krillin because Krillin, what did he match up with?
Well,
he one time?
Let Krillin do that to Bane. You know, Krillin had to get that confidence back. You know what I'm saying? That's all that was. I cannot explain the Android 17 thing.
I don't either. The only thing I can say is that he's an android. That's it.
Yeah.
That is,
and maybe Bulma put some extra shit. I don't know. I cannot explain the android going up against Blue. I don't get that. Maybe it's they wanted to do that so they have a reason to put him in. Whatever, but I just know they don't run out of stamina. That's really it. I think, or like they never get tired. Facts. That might be it. He said, "Hell, Ben can literally use gut route to make the Scourge virus." Facts. I forgot about being Alien X. Come on, man! Like they, Echo has the sound that fucks them up. He pop little Echo out and then get to fucking them dudes up. Diamond, like, can he touch you and like you can turn into Diamond too? Diamond Head, I think he touches you and you turn into Diamond, and you can't get out of that shit. It's not like freezing. It's just like Ben 10 will fuck them dudes up. Like fucking Viltrumite up. Man.
The way that Dragon Ball fanboys get away with this Goku wins thing is because they always place the Dragon Ball power scale higher than every other power scale that exists. We had this similar debate about Bleach. And because they placed Dragon Ball's power scale higher than Bleach's power scale, the most powerful character in Bleach can't touch Goku. That's how the fanboys operate. It's not accurate and it's completely dishonest. Because I don't care
I ain't gonna lie. Bleach has some powerful niggas.
I forgot who the strongest dude is in the damn.
I just
shit.
don't see Yoriichi beating a Goku. I don't see that. Like, if you put these niggas in a Yu Yu Hakusho dark tournament and Goku's up next versus Yoriichi, Goku's whooping that ass.
Yeah.
It's just like, yo, she's fast and she can hit fast. And I'm like, bro, so could he.
And it's funny because Bleach, they got some strong people. They not whooping Dragon Ball people, but they'll whoop some Naruto niggas. Like, it's over with. But
I think Bleach clears most of, if not almost all of Naruto.
I think so too. I think Aizen is plugging up Madara. I really do.
Oh yeah, bro. This nigga Asnot with his fear bullshit. What's that dude? Byakuya. How you say his name? Bro, so many niggas, fucking Saros from Ukiura and them damn arrows alone blowing up mountains.
Man,
I'm just like, bro, the niggas in Naruto feared the tail beast. That was the most devastating thing in the last like 16 years of their life. So much so they hated Naruto. That's how devastating that monster was.
That's why back then I never understood people putting up Naruto characters against Bleach. It's better for them to go up against like One Piece characters, probably like Naruto, like that,
or My Hero.
Yeah.
My Hero all the way. One Piece, like go up against something else like that. Well, shit, hell, now One Piece is starting to get like you got niggas like Sanji out here.
Oh yeah,
you know what I mean. You got niggas like Rob Lucci and Zoro. It's just like, damn, man, they can do some pretty good shit now.
And then Luffy got all these gears and shit. This shit.
Looney Tune gear. He can get 500 feet tall and, make his fist and do all this stuff. It just blitzing niggas like Kizaru who are made of living light. Like, it's just crazy, man. But I'm not the one to sit here and glaze Goku and Vegeta like they can't be beat by other people. But what I'm saying is when you're talking about them 1v1ing a Viltramite, I really like Goku and Vegeta's chances 100%. If you want bet money on a Viltramite versus Goku, I'm going Goku all the way every time.
And it's funny because we don't even got to include the Saiyans. We can just include like other characters like humans. Like we can just put Krillin in there.
Bro, Krillin can do that technique where it's 4 of him. He has Kienzans, like he has Kamehameha, scatter Kamehameha. That goes to multiple targets. He has solar flare. He can literally see, how like he had to damn near, and this is the things they don't tell you or show you either. And I wish, NBA would go back and watch this. When Gohan cannot read the rest of their movements. Yamcha and the Cybermen have disappeared. Remember that? And everyone else can see him but Gohan. And he's telling Gohan how to read their movements, read them, feel them, and then you'll see them. And then he was able to see their movements. They were moving that fast, though. Like, they were going that crazy. And I'm just like, Viltramites don't be doing all that. You know what I mean? They really don't. I'm just like, again, it's a Gran Torino type style. It's a zip, zap, and brute force. They fight trash. They fight just how they fight in the video games. And like just how Omni-Man fights in Mortal Kombat. That's exactly how they fight.
I'm telling you, that's what's gonna mess up their video game too. They don't really got too many attacks. Like they kind of fight all the same. It's just punch, kick, punch, and just like Gran Torino. Like they dash to you and kick you or whatever, or it's the same shit. It's not.
That's why I was asking Lava yesterday. I'm like, so what's the specials? Oh, you got to press circle and X. That's it. And that's why I shit you not. I don't know if you've seen it, Sauce, but I won a whole match. I was crying, laughing. I couldn't breathe. I won a whole match on ranked, just pressing square the entire time. I shit you, bro. It's recorded, bro. I just pressed square the entire time, and you could just see me pressing square, just backslapping with Battle Beast over and over with the combo, and I beat the dude. I'm like, no, bro, this game is cooked. This game is cooked. It's gonna be like One Justice, where you could just press one button and do 50 things. Like, right? It's like, oh man, Dead on Arrival, and then you bringing out DLCs that are not even worth a damn at all. Like right, you already gave me better characters.
It felt like I was playing Mortal Kombat or something. I was like, holy shit, this damn game.
Mixed with Capcom versus Marvel. That's what we got. That's what we were playing. Like that. I'm like, yeah, you had a little blood and guts. That's a little cool. I mean, it has Mortal Kombat blood. I mean, we haven't, you see that in Mortal Kombat blood and shit. Guts and that type of shit. The only thing that separated it was the like fatality aspect. Like in Mortal Kombat, you have to punch in some shit and do a fatality. You just had to get the nigga's health low and do that grab shit, and then you'll be able to split him in half. Like that was like the only thing.
I don't care how much energy you have flowing off of you. I don't care how flashy your laser attacks are. It's not gonna work on them. Eve can literally destroy atoms. She can rearrange matter. She is a reality warper, basically. She can create things by thinking about it. She hit Conquest with full power, and all it did was peel his skin off.
Again, later in the series, she's strong as shit, and she's fucking niggas up. But this is her confidence. It's more like a Gladiator. I don't know if you guys know who Gladiator is, but he's one of my favorite superheroes in Marvel. But he's a lot like Superman and those type of Sentry guys, where Gladiator, instead of like Hulk, who gets stronger the madder he gets, the more confidence Gladiator has, the stronger he is. You know what I'm saying? And I like to show an example of that because I always go back to this episode. It's fucking phenomenal.
And if you want to talk about characters like creating shit, Majin Buu can do this. Like Majin Buu got magic. Like he can create a bunch of shit.
Oh already. Hell yeah! He could turn them niggas into cookies. Like right, he can eat them. He can eat them over.
Right.
He can sprout limbs if he needs to. Like if they try to, because Viltramites do a lot of wrestling too. They holding niggas and shit. They talking to you, whispering in your ear. They do a lot of weirdo shit instead of just getting to the kill. As much as they like to, we kill people, they talk a lot. And it's like while they're doing that, Majin Buu then went liquid form. And you know what I mean? As soon as he grabbed the nigga, he went liquid. It's just like, bro, there's some things they can do, bro. He always has instant transmission, bro. It's always there. Like, but this is a good example of Gladiator's power, bro. This shit is fucking crazy. And this looked faster than a Viltramite. Boom, already in Earth's atmosphere. Popping claws for no reason. Like this nigga already pinpointed him, already is there.
Gladiator, it is an honor to welcome the leader of the Emperor's Praetorian Guard.
You have no honor. Bungling has displeased the Emperor. You were ordered to have the Landra and the crystal in your possession to greet the Emperor. He comes soon. Why aren't they ready?
I have Lilandra.
But where is the Emkron crystal?
You are a warrior of honor. Why do you serve a madman like my brother?
Princess, I serve the imperial throne of the Shi'ar.
You know what I mean? Like, damn, man. Just telling you, like, why do you serve such a tyrant? Like, bitch, I don't care about none of that. I serve the Imperial Guard. Like, right? Whoever's in power. Like, right? I'm not here to, like, mix and mingle. I'm not here to be who's the big guy, who's the bad guy. I serve the Imperial Guard that rules over the kingdom, like which you live. And you're the princess of, which is wild.
And again, sits on the throne.
Why are we listening to Mr. Bad Hair Day? Why don't you just slip back where you...
Did nothing. This is Juggernaut, and he meant a punch. This wasn't no regular, like, let me knock him back. He swung with his hip with full intent, and it did nothing.
Huh?
Frozen. Like,
yo, he doing this to Juggernaut, bro.
He fodder trash. Like, it's awesome.
Wow, I didn't think anybody could do that to Juggernaut.
Insane.
Nobody from Earth.
Nobody from Earth. Like, right.
You will come with me, princess.
Not without a
Fucking wild, bro. Like, but that man only gets stronger the more confident he gets. Insane.
So imagine firing a Kamehameha or a Gallic gun or any of that at Conquest or at Mark or Omni-Man. Now, whether you're a fan,
It's literal energy, life, and then not only that, Master Roshi showed you can put your life force behind the beam. When he did his max greatest Kamehameha ever, he put his whole life force into it. Like, right, you can make that shit even more powerful, and they can chase you with it, like Omega beams. Like I don't. Where's he getting this stuff? They can make keyblades if they wanted to. Goku can easily make a keyblade if he wanted to. He made a key gun. They're so versatile with their attacks.
fanboy or not, can you honestly say that those attacks will have any effect on them?
Yes, they're energy based. They're not air. They're not elements like fire. You know what I mean? They're energy. It's their life energy. Ki is their energy force. So yes, 100% do I think their energy force could kill them. Yes, it's not elemental. NBA, it's not fire, it's not water, it's not like man-made, it's energy.
When you consider multiple characters have literally walked right through a Kamehameha.
Yes, again, probably on a weak stage, or it wasn't full power. It wasn't meant to kill, because Goku doesn't really do the killing. He's not trying to kill you. So his Kamehameha wasn't trying to kill. Well, he wasn't full force. And I would love to see these examples of niggas walking through, other than like say Tien. You know what I mean? Like Tien, and he did a Ki. He didn't really walk through it. He did just like who was walking through a Kamehameha. Like what the fuck?
Full blast, just walked right through it like it didn't even.
I have to see this. I'm sorry. I have to fact check because he won't put it on the screen. All right. DBZ characters.
Damn, how many characters did walk through the Kamehameha? I don't even remember.
I remember a nigga eating a Kamehameha. I don't remember niggas walking through a Kamehameha. I don't know.
I mean, I remember Cooler going through the Kamehameha, but like, is he talking about like just walking through it?
I think somebody just walked through like it was nothing. Like maybe it bounced off them, or
I'm trying to think. Like,
who tanked the Kamehameha? Wait, Broly?
Oh yeah, Broly did.
Broly.
I almost forgot about that. He did walk through.
Again, this is not canon, and this is a one-off movie. It's made, and again, Goku's already depleted and fucked up. It's not full power energy. It's not a full max Kamehameha. You know what I mean? He really just did a last ditch effort Kamehameha. It wasn't full power, nothing. It was a strong one. I'll give you that. But yeah, try to hit him just to see. Again, he's in his legendary form, which is stronger. He's fighting a stronger opponent. And
what's funny about this is that it's Broly that's walking through it.
Yeah,
he's strong as hell.
Yeah, right, bro. Broly shits on a Viltramite, right?
That's what I'm saying. He acting like a weak person walking through the Kamehameha. Like, it's a strong dude. Like, it's Broly, bro.
like, what the fuck, man? So that's all I'm saying. I'm not. Maybe. All right, we'll see if Cooler walked through a Kamehameha. All right, see if Cooler walks through the Kamehameha. Cooler goes through. All right, Cooler's traveling through it. Again, this is fifth form Cooler, and this is a movie.
Yeah.
This is not canon. This is a movie with a like this is movie purposes, buddy. And this was base. That was in base. Was he in base form when he did that shit? Yeah, he was Kaioken up.
Yeah, Kaioken. Yeah, he wasn't even in Super Saiyan or shit.
So it wasn't the strongest Kamehameha. It's like just throwing out a move. I don't know. You got two examples, NBA. All right, here we go. Yeah, we got another one. Let's see if this one does it. All right, it just will the Kamehameha do anything? Oh, he's just doing a Kamehameha. Okay, that's just him doing one. Cell's Kamehameha, the solar one. All right, there's only 2 examples where somebody walked through a Kamehameha, and it's 2 movies with characters that aren't canon that were made for that movie. So, okay,
doesn't matter. It's hit certain people and didn't even affect them. But you want to actually say with a straight face after seeing the stuff that the Viltrumites are capable of, you honestly think those
what are you seeing? Like, right? We're on season 4. What are you seeing that they're capable? Like, what is this like world breaking shit you're seeing, buddy? I'm being for real, man. Like, what page, what panel, what chapter, what are you seeing that is devastation? When it comes comparable to people of them, they can barely fuck those dinosaurs up. If there's enough of those dinosaurs, they'll fuck the Viltrumite race up. So I'm like, bro, comparable to other people, yeah, they'll fuck other people up, like, because they're not as strong. Like, Viltrumites are the creme de la creme, man. They're the top guys in that universe. But when you're talking about other things, like, no, not especially when it comes to this anime. These anime characters have hacks like you wouldn't believe. But I don't know, like, this
fireworks are gonna hurt those dudes. Now, I'm not saying they can't injure them because Goku and Vegeta are extremely strong. They're very powerful. So I'm not gonna sit here and say they can't hurt them. I'm just saying that the flashy power-ups and all this and that is just gonna be worthless.
No, that increases their power, NBA. That's not worthless to do. Super Saiyan increases the power tenfold. Super Saiyan 2 does it about 50. Super Saiyan 3, like all these forms increase the power. They wouldn't be pointless. They would increase the power. The Viltrumites can't increase their power. They don't have a form. They have adrenaline. That's about it.
And like I said, let's say you go blow for blow. Let's say they're just throwing punches and kicks or whatever. The Viltrumites have another advantage. They're perfectly willing to kill civilians. They're perfectly willing to decimate the whole area, kill everybody.
Goku and them do that all the time. I'm telling you, Goku's the only nigga that will fly to another area. Right? Vegeta don't care. Like, them niggas don't give a fuck. Like, he only cared that Nappa blew the planet or the city up because he thought the Dragon Ball was there. That's the only reason. Like, Vegeta don't give a damn about sliming people out. He literally destroyed half the arena so Goku would fight him. What are you talking about? He wanted to go under control from an evil person just so he can fight his supposed friend. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that man blew up hundreds of people in front of Goku just so he'd fight him.
Lay down.
Like, what do you mean they're not willing to kill civilians? Vegeta's definitely willing to kill civilians if it means a good fight. Like, I don't know.
Everybody in order to win a fight. So while Goku and Vegeta are trying to save pedestrians, the Viltrumites will be taking advantage of that opening.
What? Bro, what the fuck is he talking about? This is crazy as hell. So the fight happens in the city in full-on pedestrian at the mall. They don't take it nowhere else. They don't fly nowhere else. He doesn't instant transmission the people out. He doesn't try to leave or instant transmission himself. He'll just, like, what the fuck is going on? It's like he's building the fight in his way for a Viltrumite to just be on top, but he's not giving any ways for them to be on top other than the environment. Well, they can't breathe in space. Who's to say the fight is going there? Well, a lot of Viltrumite fights take place in space. Well, damn near almost all fights in DBZ don't take place in space. There's like 2 that we could pull up. So I'm just like, what's the argument here?
You can't fight somebody as powerful as a Viltrumite while at the same time trying to defend the public. Look at what happened when Mark fought his dad, when he fought Omni-Man. He was trying to protect people.
Goku is always protecting people. There's literally people coming there to destroy the planet every arc. Not just a couple of people, but the whole planet. Like, the whole fucking planet. There's people who like baby came to infect the planet, control every person on the planet. There's been people with Blackwater Mist who've came and infected the whole planet and controlled them. Majin Buu literally killed every human on the planet. There's Goku even told them, look, so many niggas keep trying to slide on us, I'm gonna stay dead. Right, because they keep coming for me. So I'm just like, bro, this is fucking crazy, bro. When you peel the layers back, it's actually hilarious.
People and fight Omni-Man at the same time.
It's
not possible, especially when you fight a Viltramite that presses the issue, that don't give you the room to breathe.
Which Viltramite is that? Because again, the strongest ones are Thrag, Omni-Man, Mark, and Conquest. Like those are the strongest Viltramites. Lucian is fodder. I don't care what you say. Tula is fodder. Fuck her too. Like there's nobody really other than those 4 champions, and 3 of them are lineage. So yeah, man. But everybody, I mean, to Trunks, hell, even Pan, like Pan can whip ass, like right, like I give them maybe Pan, like right. I think Pan get washed, like maybe, like right? maybe they can fuck with Pan. I don't know. Her speed is incredible, and she can fight, so she can fight since she was 3. I don't know. She does have beams though too, and yeah, I just fuck, bro. This take is crazy.
I think the only thing Goku and Vegeta can do is the same thing they did against Broly: run or fuse. But we're not even talking about that. We're just talking about straight up head to head.
Why wouldn't we talk about that? That's something they can do.
That's gonna be even worse with a Viltrumite if they fuse.
Yeah, like if they fuse, they're definitely not doing nothing.
Yeah, Gogeta is
Gogeta is limited time. Yeah, even with 5 minutes of Gogeta, you have no right. Come on, man. But fuck all that, bro. He's saying Saiyans. Broly is 4 times whatever Goku and Vegeta are. In his base form, he beat them as gods. In his base form, and that, my friend, is canon because that movie is canon. Broly is strong as fuck. He's not just saying, he said Viltramites versus Saiyans. So that includes Broly as well. There, no Viltramite is touching Broly. Like what? Like Broly's so strong, bro. Like it's ridiculous. They needed to transform, fuse together, and they were still having trouble and issues with Broly.
Man. Hell, Broly might be the strongest person right now in Super, I think, right? As far as like, isn't he like
they didn't put him in the tournament for some reason. I don't get that at all. Like, I don't, you know what I mean? Whatever. I don't know. Like, he's not in the Jiren's strong as fuck, but I'm just like, I think Broly is fucking immensely powerful. Like, what the fuck? And then he's not even fully trained like that. This is just like, he had no training whatsoever. Yeah, like I think the movie, he had no training. He had nothing. It was just his raw power. They trained their whole lives, all the years. They went through everything because they showed you in the movie that from start to finish, they recapped the whole sagas up until that point, and boom, they're there in Arctic, and boom, they get laced out. They turn Super Saiyan God to get beat up, like right, like it didn't even matter. Broly still beat them in base form. It just like, bro, like no, Saiyans are ridiculous, and they get a Zenkai boost every time. Mark kind of gets something like that in a way. He kind of gets stronger. You know, they get stronger as they get older. Viltramites do, but that's if they get older. You know what I mean? And this I would give him this. This batch of Viltramites are strong as shit because like where Thrag comes from, he had to. It was like war times. The survival of the fittest. So they had to get the top 50, like but like dude said, they had to get the top 50 Viltramites. There's only 50 of them left, and then Thrag went out and spermicide all these Thraxans or whatever, and made half breeds, but they're still just half breeds. Like, but you're just like, I don't know, man. When it comes to Saiyans, you're including Broly with that shit. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. Broly's washing half the roster. Trunks is washing half the roster. Like, what are they doing? Like,
Goten and Trunks are whooping them.
Goten and boom, they confuse. Like, they have techniques, NBA. Like, they don't have just one move. Like, it's not like the Usos. Okay, the Usos literally have 4 moves, and I'm so sick of niggas giving me shit because I say that. I mean, this nigga, I swear, bro, like I'm not seeing so many dislikes on my shit because I said the Usos have 4 moves. Like, they do, bro. They only have 4 moves. They have the super kick, they have the splash, the spear, and then they have, what's the last one? The super kick, the splash, the spear. What was the last one? Oh my God. Niggas was mad as fucking me. Because Jimmy does it more than Jay. Jimmy's just out of shape.
You talking about the okay, you said splash, spear,
super kick.
Yeah, super kick. Damn, what is the other thing?
Oh, Samoan drop.
Oh, yeah.
There it is. The Samoan drop. That's it. They only have 4 moves, bro. That's it. And one of those moves definitely is Roman's. Like, the spear is Roman's. And it's just like, what are y'all doing? Why are y'all doing these spears? It's Braun breakers now. And y'all continue to do these weak ass little mini spears. It just sucks, bro. It sucks. They have 4 moves.
I might have to do a rant on SmackDown because this shit is ridiculous. Like, I saw the latest episode. Probably the worst episode I think I've ever seen.
I will collab with bro. I will. Oh, I'm going in, bro. I'm tired of this bullshit. I love it though, because it's not just us. It's a whole group of people who feel this way, which is great. Man. You used to get pushback. You used to be like, "Fuck you, hope you die," just because Uso. And it's like now people get what we're seeing.
Ooh.
That nigga has a shirt. They have the nerve to make fun of Jay.
Ooh.
But Jimmy's the one who has to pull his shirt down when he's getting pinned. I've never seen that before in my life. I clipped it. I couldn't believe it myself. I'm like, when you're getting pinned, Jimmy, the last thing you should be thinking about is pulling your shirt down so no one sees your belly. I was like, bro, I couldn't believe it. Shirt off. Like, right? It's like fat niggas swimming. Like, it's just fucking crazy, bro. Like, where do we go? Like,
man.
One pregnant. I don't know what's going on, man. Like, the product is so shit. It's crazy. Like, you got Randy out here who's just like technically on the juice, but it's like they're trying to make it seem like it's natty, and it's not natural, brother. The has like beer gut abs. It's like Chuck Liddell type shit.
And it's crazy because WrestleMania is like what next? Yeah, it's next Saturday.
Yep. Randy's the he's ever been. Like, right, I've never seen Randy this like jacked. Like, right, he's like Batista. Somebody compared their weight wise and body mass, and he's not that far off from 05 Batista. That's fucking crazy. Randy Orton is not that far off body mass wise to 05 Batista, because he's already the same height. But I was like, all right, wow, Randy, what's going on?
Yeah, this is the biggest I've ever seen him before. Like, he's never been this big before, like just muscular. Like, he's always been in shape, but not to this damn degree.
His neck is enormous. Like, when he puts on, like, he doesn't even do the ties no more. If you ever notice, when he does, like, wears regular dress shirts, he don't even do the tie anymore. He used to do the full-on tie with, like your shirt's tucked. You got your tie on to your neck. He don't even do a tie no more when he does his shirt, his press jackets. He just does a blazer and a shirt underneath. Yeah, because he's so massive. It's just like, bro, like, what the fuck is going on? All this just to lose to Cody. That's what gets on my fucking nerves. Y'all do all this jacked up shit, oiled up shit, just to lose to Cody in his 3 moves. 3 fucking moves, bro. And to be honest, Javon Evans is doing his shit better. Like, right? Like, Javon Evans, his OG cutter is fucking, that shit goes for miles. That nigga can do it from across the ring, bro. Like, damn. Like, I love his OG cutter. Cody need to stop doing that shit. That shit looking weak and slow, and just the timing is just bad.
Cody go injure himself one day doing it.
Man, like what? Why y'all be in the back trying to do these young nigga moves, man? Like I still got it. I bet he watched Javon do that shit and was like, dude, I can get up there. I can do that shit, man. And then just start doing that shit. And that shit got over for a few people and he just stuck with it. And it's just like, stop doing that, bro. Leave it to Javon. His shit looks good. His shit looks so good that like the person he's supposed to be doing it on, they better make sure they're on mark. Like, right? That's, you don't want to fuck his shit. Like Soruka. Like that shit. Like I know a lot of people were like, I did a short on that too. What was the best cutter? Yeah, everybody kept saying Soruka. Oh, Soruka's cutter is the best. No, the RKO is the best cutter ever. Because it can happen anytime, anywhere. I've seen him do it to Hulk Hogan on top of a car. He literally just did it and he hit the truck. And just like, no, bro, the cutter can be applied. The RKO can be applied anywhere, at any time, any place. And Soruka is tied to the ring. She has to do this, the Soul Snatcher in the ring. She can't do it anywhere else. She will die. Like, where the fuck is she?
She gonna have to come up with a new move at some point because it looks dangerous. Like she already kind of missed it. Well, I think did she mess it up? I seen a video. I don't know. If
she botched it. If you watch Botchmania, which I suggest anybody do, it's some of the most funniest shit you ever see in your life. Botchmania is fucking hilarious, but it's just like, she botches it quite a few times. It's just mistiming. But it's just like you said, the older she gets, you're not going to want to do that crazy shit. Just like Logan Paul. He started off springy, flashy, jumping like Kofi Kingston, but that shit's just going to injure you, buddy. You're not going to be here long. And that's all your arsenal is jumping off shit. You're not going to last. So he got even bigger. That nigga's on the roids like crazy, right? Like, right? Like that nigga's jacked. And I'm like, bro, like, and I still don't like his move. Like, I don't know. I'm just not. Cody's good for, or not Cody, but Logan's good for, like, I don't know, the appeal of a bad guy, like a heel. Like he's there to be a jerk. Like if you're here to shit on somebody, he's good for that. I like that for him, like in a way, like a good heel character.
He got a match with I think it's him and Speed.
Yep, I show Speed.
Yeah, Speed on the team with him. That's what it is.
Aleister Black, or not Aleister Black. Austin Theory.
Yeah,
Austin Theory
against who was it? LA Knight in the
LA Knight
and the
Usos and the fucking Usos. You know, well, when the Usos are together, they have 5 moves. The 1D, they have the 1D, which they keep botching. It's just, how do you botch the 3D? How? And it was so funny, right? That you notice. I don't know if you saw that, but they put the Usos song back because that whack ass shit that they put on Monday with it was crazy. You're building the tag team with the Usos again. They're back, one of the greatest tag teams. I'll give them that. They're a good tag team. And then you keep playing Little Brothers music every time we both come out. You're playing Little Brothers Yeet bullshit. You have the kids yeet. You're doing it all. And then it's like, well, we're back as a tag team. We need our own shit. Okay, they give them some new tag team music. Nobody likes it. Nobody was moving, grooving, or nothing. The next Monday, it's back to the yeet. I was cracking the fuck up. Back to the yeet, nigga. Back to the yeet. Oh man, and Jimmy was getting fucked up. As I still remember that when Jeff Hardy, Matt was getting fucked up, and he took the time to come out when his music hit to juke before he helped his brother out. It's still one of the top best shits ever. Like, why are you juking? And I remember Chris Van Vliet asked that nigga, like, why the juke? I don't know, man. Like, my music hit. And it's just like, bro, yeah, your brother get his ass beat. Music hit, this nigga just start juking like, oh god damn it.
And then they bring it back John Cena to host WrestleMania because they're struggling to sell tickets.
He said he wasn't coming back for nothing. He made it clear, I will never make another WWE appearance, not even to come back. I'm like, bro, really? What type of bullshit is that, John? We gave you the best years of your life, and you're not going to come back, not even for a spot? That's some selfish prick shit. Even Stone Cold will come back to smash a beer or two. Like, right? Like, this nigga was like, oh, I'm done forever. Like, okay, like that sounds like there's some turmoil, like behind the scenes. That's crazy. Even Hulk Hogan came back to sell his beer. Like, you nigga, you ain't even gonna do no spots. You the Make-A-Wish king.
He probably got issues with The Rock or something. I don't know, because ain't The Rock like he got some type of power in the TKO thing or whatever. I forgot what his position is behind the scenes. They say he got
probably high. You're right, it's probably high.
I heard it's higher than Triple H's. Like, that's why he can basically do anything. I don't think he really shows up. He kind of like Roman Reigns, like he's there, but he's not there all the time. Like,
because Hunter wasn't the star that we all thought Triple H was. Like Hunter was not the seller. Like, Hunter was a good ass bad guy. I'll give him that.
Yeah, he was always number 2. He was number 2.
Always. Like, I fucking love Triple H's runs. Like, his coming back, like, still to this day, one of my favorite entrances when he did the King of Kings and he came back from that second quad tear. I was like, bro, this is gonna be his fucking ring. This is gonna be his shit. And then Batista just ruined that whole shit. Like Batista comes in and Batista makes it look way better. It's like, just damn. But he has no in-ring ability, but he made it look good.
Yo, I never knew Batista was older than Triple H back then.
Yeah. I didn't even. Oh, bro. I thought he was like the baby of this shit. The way they builded him, like, he came out of nowhere. And I think because when he was with them, what was the straight edge motherfuckers, the teacher, the ministry, what the fuck was Batista's shit? When he was Dave, he had the white t-shirt.
Oh, yeah.
With Ivory. He was with Ivory and them.
No, he was with Devon.
Devon and them, yeah.
Devon was the pastor or the
pastor.
Yeah, and he was like his bodyguard or some shit like that.
Yeah, he came in. He had those weirdo shirts with the sleeves off and shit. And I always thought, like, bro, who's this bozo? Like, right? Like, and then Batista comes, he does his shit, and it's like I didn't even think AJ Styles was that old when he was like, I'm retiring next year. I'm like, bro, what? I go on the thing like, this nigga's gonna be 49.
Man,
are you kidding me?
That is crazy.
I
don't know how Rey Mysterio's still doing it. He
older than him. 50, yeah, because Speed is the youngest. Speed's 21 and Rey's 51. And he'll be the oldest at the WrestleMania, and Speed will be the youngest. Bro, I didn't think Speed was coming back. Remember, he got drilled by Braun Breaker, and he said he was never coming back. Like,
man, Braun Breaker, bro, he looked like he killed him for real.
Yeah,
like, Jesus, bro.
That wasn't. I felt like, was that like a message to streamers? Like, fuck you, like, you're taking all our views. Like, that shit felt fucked up. Like, Triple H just had a spot for him to get fucked up.
You know what's funny though? I felt like Speed, he probably asked him to do that, knowing him, because he knew Speed, that type of person.
That nigga would do a backflip in the middle of his room on his equipment. And so Speed was like, just do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you need to do. Yeah. And Braun Breaker heard that and was like, I got you.
It's a miracle. It's a miracle he even got up, bro. I still would have been on the ground because the way he hit that nigga.
His whole body was in the air and his head landed first and then body. I'm like, bro, Braun Breaker drilled him. And even Braun looked at him like, ooh, shit. He didn't even like, he went to do the shit. Yeah. And he was looking like, ooh, shit, like Randy did. Remember Randy Orton face? Ooh. Like, right. He was giving that like, damn, did I fuck this kid up? Like, it was reminiscent of watching like Rosie and Umaga back in the day fuck up on what's her name? The ring announced girl. Damn.
I know you talking about. I forgot her name though. I know you talking about
Lillian Garcia. Yeah. They was fucking her up, bro. Oh my god, man. Well, let me finish this video.
So no fusions, no none of that. Just Viltramite shows up and starts destroying stuff. Who can actually put him down?
The whole roster, damn near, if not Chaozu. Like, right, Chaozu. The whole Piccolo.
Yeah. Lava said it in the chat. He said Vegeta punched a hole through Zarbon and Moro.
Oh, wait a minute.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Punched a hole through Zarbon. Vegeta will kill, bro. He killed Jace. He killed Birder. He landed on their necks. He blew them niggas sky high. He didn't give a fuck, bro. And it's just like, no, man, those beams are energy beams. Krillin even killed Vegeta technically. Remember, like he told him to hurt him, like so he can hit him. Like the energy is energy, bro. That shit hits you. It's curtains, and they can manipulate it in ways that Viltrumites have never seen. They're used to guns and no resistance. That's how they conquer. But they would not conquer Earth if the Z fighters were on it. Hell no. And they would know they're coming a mile away. Piccolo can hear throughout the whole fucking universe, damn near. Like they can sense the power. That's one thing you're not saying, NBA. Like, bro, they know if someone's stronger or powerful or weak or fodder or whatever, they can key sense. So it's not like they could sneak up on Goku and them. Like, what the fuck? Like, oh, what the fuck? You guys feel that? Yeah, what the hell is that? Viltramite here. Like, what the fuck is that? And then we get to fighting. Like, the Viltramite instantly wants to fight. Like, we're here to conquer Earth. No. And then Goku teleports him to somewhere else. Like, right? Like, then they're like, oh shit, this nigga just teleported me? Like, right?
And I don't believe in this idea that the Dragon Ball power scale is so much higher than everybody else's that Goku automatically wins. I just don't.
Then show us who then. Give me an example, because you're just saying Viltramites and Saiyans. Like, there's tons of other anime. Like we named earlier, Solo Leveling. I don't think they can fuck with that shit. I don't think they can fuck with Black Dynamite. I don't think they can fuck with One Punch Man's hacks. I don't think they could fuck with there's a lot of good shit. I don't know, say Bleach, but there's some fucking anime out there that they cannot seriously fuck with like that. I'm not saying all of them, but a majority of them, that's just how they're built. You got to think a lot of animes built their shit around the show of DBZ. You know what I'm saying? Not to copy or to be. And I know the shows weren't going out there. Hey, how do we make our character stronger than Dragon Ball? Right? Like they weren't doing that. Like they were doing their own shit. Hunter x Hunter has Nen. They have strong opponents there. Hell, I thought Netero was the strongest nigga I've ever seen until Miriam cleans him. Like, right? Miriam had nothing for him. And I'm like, bro, this is crazy. But do I think Miriam could sit here and solo DBZ? No, like, right? Not at all. Like, you know what I mean? Not at all. Like, it's just like, but I do think they're strong in their own shows. Hell yeah. Rurouni Kenshin is one of my favorite fucking shows ever, bro. But he can't do shit here. And none of these, Viltramite or nothing. Like, right? He can't do shit.
Man.
No, I don't think he can beat Afro Samurai. Like, right? But it's just, they're so good. Jin, Samurai Champloo, the shit's in your background, they're dope too. But it just, like when you compare it to Dragon Ball Z, bro, these guys are fighting deities. They're flying. They can teleport. They're meant for hack-see shit. It's, it's just, this is not fair comparison in the way, NBA, if I'm being honest. Like, it's kind of weird. It's like you're saying Viltramites versus Immortal, or Saiyans versus Immortal. Basically, you're basically saying Viltramites versus Immortal when you say Saiyans versus Viltramites.
Don't see it. If somebody like Sorbet can almost kill Goku with a laser, what hope?
Again, that man was next to zero. I mean, he wasn't powered up. He wasn't anything, and we don't know what that laser has, what it does. And I just like, again, and that I feel like that was for the plot to move the shit going, just for an attack. Because I mean, the guys kind of almost lose to a guy who can change into a frog. Like, I mean, like there's so much stuff in Dragon Ball, like that's weird that goes on. I mean, they almost lost to a nigga who holds his breath and throws trees. Like, right? If it wasn't for Vegeta, like it'd be curtains. I mean, Gohan got his literal neck broken, and he was fucking 7 years old or 6 years old. I think, he was younger than my daughter is. I looked that up the other day. When Raccoon broke his neck, he was 6 years old because only a year went by, and then they went straight to Namek. So, like, and he was 5 when the show started. He was 4 years old, and he was 5 when the show started, when they kicked off in the arc, and 6 when they went to Namek, and he got his neck broke. And they spent 3 months there. So it's just, I just don't like, no, bro, they're stronger than what you think, bro. And you're not accounting for the sensu beans. He's like, they can heal. Dragon Ball has sensu beans. They heal much faster, instantly. and they give you everything back, plus you get a Zenkai boost if you're a Saiyan. So Goku keeps them shits on him like they're Xanax. Like, right? Like, get the fuck out of here. He pops them shits all the time.
And it's so crazy because I swear, like, we don't even got to include the Saiyans. Like, I can put Piccolo up over. No, I can put Nail up on here, right? He is absolutely probably fucking them up. They can regenerate. Like, bro, like
Nail can regenerate. He can fuse with other Namekians. Like, he can stretch, go giant. He can put multiple arms. He can split himself into multiple people. They have hacks like you wouldn't believe. Like the Namekians got weird ass hacks.
Boy,
he can, but that regenerate is fucking crazy,
man. Yeah, because he keep on bringing up regeneration. I'm like, well, the Nemeks, they can do the same shit. And they can do it faster, right? Don't they do it faster?
Yeah, like it takes life force, but he just and the arm comes back and it's ready to go.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like, oh, the arms like loosey goosey. No, the arm's ready to go, ready to fight again. And then honestly, they have the ultra hack. Special beam cannon can kill an opponent that's 5 times stronger than him. Like, if it's concentrated, like, he can kill somebody that's way stronger than him. He's shown that multiple times. So like you said, we don't even have to go to the Saiyans, but he's going to the Saiyans. The Saiyans clear these guys. There's only 4 legit Viltramites. 4. It's like, no. But there's like tons of Saiyans. I mean, maybe Tarble. I give him Tarble. Tarble's probably a Saiyan who's getting washed. Like,
yeah, Tarble.
Tarble probably the only Saiyan that's probably getting washed here. I think Kaba fucks them up. If you're going by those standards.
Yep, the Universe 6 Saiyans whooping their asses.
Man, Kaba gets hacks. Caulifla, oh my gosh, she learned Super Saiyan 2 just like that.
And we know what Kel doing. Like, golly, bro.
Kel hits that transformation, being upset, tingly backs, it's over. Like, so I don't know what Saiyan he on with. Even the primitive Saiyans, like, right? Even the OG Saiyans, I give them fucking them up. Like, it just, oh man, these guys are planetary, man. And if they blow up the planet, what are the Viltramites? The Viltramite gets blown up too. What the fuck you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Like what? Fucking wild. But Broly slaps them all, bro. You said Saiyans, NBA. That's in your title. You didn't say Goku. You said Saiyans. Then you put a little caveat. Goku can't win this. But it's not just about, it would have been Viltramite versus Goku. But you put Saiyans. So you have to put Saiyans. And I'm putting Saiyans. So no, Saiyans kind of clear that shit. Other than, I'd maybe give you Pan and Tarble. That's about it.
Does he have against Thread? The Viltramites simply have too many advantages.
You saw one example of that sun, and that shit has got you. Like, that shit, they can't beat these guys. They fought in the sun for a couple of seconds. Like, right, like that. Like, this shit is crazy.
They have too many things that they can do that say.
He didn't name too many things at all, guys. We watched the whole video. I wanted somebody in the comment section, let me know at what time where did he give me a couple examples he showed us where they just lose. One, we have environment. I give him that. He said environment. So they have to be in space. That was it. And then the sun, which is in space. So space. So they lose in space.
Saiyans cannot. Now, look, with a laser, what hope does he have against Thread? The Viltramites simply have too many advantages. They have too many things that they can do that Saiyans cannot. Now,
what are those things?
I'm trying to figure that out too, bro. Because like, what can they do that Goku can't do? Like,
so like what? That I can tell you 5 things that Goku can do that they can't. They can't teleport. They don't have telepathy. What? They can't shoot beams of energy. I'm like, where is this coming from? They don't adapt mid-fight. where they don't sense ki, they don't sense energy, life force. They can't do that. Like, so that's 5 things right there that Viltramites can't do. Like, Goku with a full stomach is the most lethal motherfucker around. Like, right? Like, I'm just like, so I don't get that. And they get a Zenkai boost. Like, yeah, Viltramites get something similar, but it's not a Zenkai boost like that. And it's not they have to be damn near, like Cecil has to bring them niggas back to life. And it's not even that much a boost because Conquest got re-beat up. Like, so I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, this is some wild. Like, this is why I think it's a rage bait channel.
They got all the power-ups and transformations and all that stuff. Yes. The multipliers, of course. But like I said, the fight's gonna end up in space. And when the fight ends up in space,
what makes you think that? Like,
space, it's over.
It's over if it ends up in space. We saw him fight Beerus in space, and even though it's a literal god, but
oh yeah, Rook, what's his name? Rook Double in the chat. Yeah, the beta is over with. The beta ended already for the Invisible game. He trying to ask like why we, like, how you get it.
Oh wait. Oh shit. Are you playing this on PlayStation? I cannot get it download on PlayStation. I go to the 3 dots onto the Invincible page and I see nothing about the beta. Oh, yeah, beta's done. Yeah, beta's ended.
Yeah, the beta. It was from like the 8 to like what, the 11th? Yeah, so yesterday.
The game comes up like the 20th or 30th or something like that. So it's like, yeah, the beta's done. Damn.
I think it was only there for like what, 3 days.
Hey, how did you get that emote with the pie?
I just won a match.
Fuck, when? Like where?
I won a match. First I won one in Blitz, and then I won one in regular Battle Royal, and then I turned on the game the next day and it gave me the emote. But I don't know which one. Like, I don't know if it was from Blitz or if it was from regular Battle Royal.
Fuck, I won in Blitz like 4 times already.
It probably was regular Battle Royal because it gave like as soon as they didn't give me the emote like right when I won the game, but like the very next day I turned on the game. That's when I got it.
Okay, damn,
so
man,
it probably is because it got to be because of the regular Battle Royal mode.
Because Blitz got big heads now, and the first game I got into, I won. But I was like, damn.
That's what happened to me. Like I played 2 games. I played 1 game of Blitz, won that 1 game, and then I played 1 game of Battle Royal, won that 1 game, and I got off. And I was like, fuck this.
My daughter's been maxing on it lately though, because it's her sensory shit. She likes the creative, so she plays this like Five Nights Freddy thing, and she goes ape shit on that. So that's like her fucking thing now. So I just let her go crazy on that. But it's just like, so she's been just ever since like I stopped playing, I was like level 48. Now I'm at level 127. Like, right, letting her fuck around on that creative mode. Like, hell yeah.
I'm scared, bro. I think they go change up this V-Buck shit and save the world. I feel like they go do it one day because ain't it supposed to like it's built? Yeah, save the world about to be free.
Yeah,
like a couple of days or whatever.
Because now they rounded the V-Bucks out, so you no longer. I get 100 straight every time.
Man, I'm scared. I swear, I feel like they might change this shit up.
Oh my god!
One day they might do it. I don't know when. It seemed like it might happen though, because they keep talking about they need.
They haven't updated it with no better weapons or no repertoire or nothing. So I mean, if they trying to get more people on it, they need to start upping the ante when it comes to the weapons. Because I mean, I've been having the best weapon in the game for the last 2 years now, and it hasn't changed. It's like we kind of want something better than this shit little gun. I'm like, give us something better, man. But hey, man, as long as they improve Save the World, that's what's up. Because I still love it because it still has that wonky feeling. It still has like an unpolished look, like the trees and everything about the structures are bent and crooked and weird. And I love that about Fortnite. It wasn't, and no, not one straight object. Everything was crooked and like clanky and wonky and weird looking. And that's why I like the game's aesthetics. I love that about it. And then the fact that the scenery would change over the course of you playing. And then it's like they switch from that model to just dope ass graphics, but everything is realism now, like real bushes, real straight lines, real parking lots. Like, I don't give a fuck about this shit. Shit look like Chase Bank. I don't care. I don't want to fucking fight here, man. Like, what are we playing?
Hell,
Tactical.
That's why I've been playing the what's the LTM, the Thanos.
Oh yeah, I've been getting down on that, but 5 games in a row, I'm tired of being fucking Thanos' guards, bro. Like, they need to switch that shit up or something, bro. Like, I know what's the name? Nick 830 was playing about that shit. Like, we should be able to pick, and it's like, well, then everybody would just pick. No one would be Thanos. Like no, but no one would want to be on Thanos' team. They would just want to be Thanos. If we got to pick, we would all be Avengers. Like, it's they get the better weapons. So I get why they make us like, but I'm like, me 5 in a fucking row? I don't even want to play anymore now. Because I'm never gonna be able to be an Avenger. Like, bro, like, what the fuck?
They always make me an Avenger. I swear I was only like on the bad side, like maybe twice. Every other game, I got Thor's hammer, I got the shield, now I got Iron Man's lasers, all this stuff.
Nigga, every game. There's only 2 games I got where I can't even get my challenges done because only 2 games I got, and then they're giving me whack ass fucking weapons. I can't get the hammer unless somebody died. I can only get that dumbass Hawkeye bullshit. It just like, oh man, like I was pissed. I got to be Thanos though. That was weird. And the only reason I got to be Thanos is because everyone quits at a certain point, so there's only 2 of us left. So I instantly got to be Thanos because there was only 2 of us left. So I'm just like, no, this shit is crazy. Well, damn it, this nigga NBA.
So unless they can defeat them on the ground or on the planet.
Yes, they can. Yes, they can. Then they could. I mean, again, I would just love to show him this. Like, NBA, if you're watching this over, because I know you like to watch shit when it has your name, but I'll just show you just real quick. Just how it goes down, right? Like, this is a normal way of how
Viltramites.
Okay. Oh, god damn it, not this. You son of a bitch. Here we go. Okay, now this is Battle Beast in a skyscraper on Earth. Top floor, right? This building should be crushed, right? And according to you, Viltramites can blow planets, break planets, world breakers, and all that good shit. Mark Viltramite, and his daddy is watching him, which I found very funny.
Battle Beast was whooping their ass. God.
Man, he was my favorite character, bro. Like, this thing is amazing. God.
Shit. Bro, Mark gets his ass whooped too much, man. Like,
he the Vegeta of this shit.
He really is. Jesus.
Damn.
Oh
my. How did Black Samson live after that?
I thought he was dead, right? When he did this when I first seen it. I swear I was like, wait a minute, he ain't dead.
That looked more devastating than Darkwing's. Darkwing's face hit the mat, and then he re-picked him up, slammed him again, and he's dead. This, like, look at the crunch. He crushes the hand, breaks it, and all different. Oh my god, bro. Stretches him, throws him down, slap, and then throws him against the, like, bro, come on, man. And then the Hulk here, which is basically the Hulk. Boom, boom. Bitch, nah, fuck out of here. You may be strong, but you're not a fighter, man. It's what happens when you got an experienced fighter, bro. Like, look at that shit, bro. This nigga.
Oh my god, bro.
Bro, like, my love, he hit her with that my Bulma. Like, that's what he hit her with. My Bulma. Oh shit. Hey, and when you think about it, bro, Duplicate's powers are dope. I don't know. I feel like her brothers are better, man. Like, that nigga shows no pain when his clones are getting fucked up. I don't know. She got some, like, she'll pass the fuck out or something, like, you know what I mean? And then her brother, like, if his clone's dying, he don't care. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's a pain tolerance thing. Damn, look at that shit.
Damn.
And how is Rex Splode still alive? Like, he lost teeth, hemorrhage, but like, bro, this nigga Rex Splode, bro. Yeah.
Hey, as soon as he died up in the show, what's her name went away? The girl up over there with the glasses. What's her name again? The one that she can shrink.
Oh yeah.
As soon as he died, she is not. Yeah, she not in the show no more. Am I tripping?
Man.
Like she went up in the episodes like the third season, or at least I haven't seen her.
I ain't seen her either. Wait, did she come back?
She probably quit hell because Rex died. So he died with the last season. So
This nigga Rex do this ting. Oh my god, get choked. Hey, that was working though. Damn.
Bro, this nigga Battle Beast, bro.
He got mad, bro. You said there were fighters. Bro, that nigga's the truth, bro. Bro, that's one of my favorite lines is from this nigga, bro. Like, this shit.
I thirst for battle and be satiated.
Forgive him. He's a fan. He's been really wanting to meet you guys.
Yeah. Wait, where was it? That shit was funny as hell. Wait, is this the normal shit? Okay. Wait, no. Oh, damn.
I don't know how Alan convinced this nigga to help him. Like, bro, I would have been scared. I'd have been like, oh, man.
You know?
I would have thought he would have whooped my ass. But, I mean, he do want to fight strong people, but damn, like.
You freed the beast, bro. Like,
yes.
you. Wait, like, where is that shit? Because he was fucking that nigga up.
Long have I waited for such a worthy challenge. I will savor this. And if this conflict brings about the end of my life, I will savor it all the more.
Oh, shit. Damn it.
I'll kill you for that. Is that a promise?
I'll tell you, bro. Like, this nigga raw. The voice acting was good too for Battle Beast. Just capturing his shit. The way he grabbed that nigga's chest when he was out there, like, fuck. Like, no, bring that shit here. He was not going, bro. Like, these things, like, yeah, this shit was wrong, bro. And he ended up beating that nigga. So you're telling me if these two niggas, Goku and Vegeta, can't do this. This is close range. He flew in, Alan didn't. They could, bro. Come on, bro. If these two dudes can do this to a Viltramite too, come on, man. Goku, Vegeta. It don't matter if they're in space or not. NBA. I don't like the strength is gone, the speed is gone. Like they're dead if they go into space. That shit is crazy.
They're dust. I don't care what you power up to. Saiyans can't breathe in space, and they most certainly can't fight on the sun. So I'm pretty sure I'm gonna catch all kinds of backlash, and it's cool. That's part of the reason why we make these types of videos, right? But tell me what y'all think. Y'all know how we do it around here. I got a stream coming up, I think at 2:00, where I'm going to be responding to comments from my last Invincible stream. So yeah, it's gonna be one of them days. Anyways, appreciate y'all listening. I will catch up with y'all later. Don't forget to slap the buttons. I'm out.
My bad. I haven't read the chat in a minute. But yeah, I don't know. Like, but again, shout out to NBA. Make sure you check them out. Channel link in the description. None of that, but you know, just go click on the dots if you see your shit. Again, this literally happened in modern GB. Something similar did not happen before the series, besides its filler. And even if you did take it seriously, it was not just. At least it was literal weapon farming. Uses ki into a concentrated beam and the weakest soldier we see using it are small planet level. Sorbet would not be a weakling if he is leading the Frieza force, who ranked are exactly. Sorbet is not a weakling. Like he's with Frieza. Like right, like they're not comparable to humans. Yes, they're weak. Why is that? Because like they're gonna cook him in the comment section. Like, yeah, that's what he looks for, though.
Yeah, he was hoping that this was gonna happen.
Yeah, nice rage bait, my guy. Not falling for this. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what I mean? He knew he hit to the game. Not rage, not bait. Just a video, man. Like
he is absolutely baiting.
Yeah,
NBA is not serious about this. I don't believe it.
I don't believe it either, man. Since you guys like this type of content, I will make it a series. That's what he wanted. There you go. That's what he wanted right there. That was the ultimate goal. He wanted an excuse to keep making these videos, to keep getting the engagement. That's all this is for. It's to that's what his whole stick is. It's to rage bait the fanboys he claims to hate. But he, you know what I mean? Like, if you hate them, why do you rage bait them and want them in your comment section? Why don't you just stream for the league? If that's the case, because don't he have his own website?
I think so.
Why even come back to YouTube and to do it? YouTube's shit guidelines and the bullshit you said you hated because YouTube stripped from you and what they do to content creators and what they did to you. Why would you come back here? You have your own website. Why, like, you guys, like, don't you have subscribers on your website? Like, I don't get it. Why the fuck are you on YouTube again? If I have my own website, what the fuck am I doing on YouTube? 4 products. See these products, huh? Because I saw this one t-shirt, nigga. I was crying. Let's see. Come here. All right, NBA. I have to ask you, what the fuck is this shit on the back? Like, why have shit on the back of my neck? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't even like tags anymore. Why the fuck would I want your symbol on my neck? Like, what a weird place to put the logo.
Damn, $33 for this shirt. Like, I mean, I guess, but
what is with this shit, brother? Hey, yo, do I still have it? Hold on. Do I still have it? Hold on. Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. Wait, that's real, ain't that? Is real, right?
Somebody sent me this. Oh, my God. I was crying. Oh, my God.
I wonder who got this. Like, it was somebody in real life got this.
And I was just thinking, like, so your face wasn't enough. Like, you had to put your shit on there extra. What the fuck is going on? Why the hell is it so high up? Like, what? It's just a box embroidered. Like, what the fuck are these t-shirts? Like, this shit is crazy. I couldn't imagine looking and seeing somebody rocking this shit. Like, bro, what the they got this nigga just sitting on the t-shirt with this cowboy hat. Like, yo, this shit is fucking crazy. I remember dude burning shit. What was his name? Oh my God. That Johnny dude. Oh, that shit was funny as hell.
I saw my Puerto Rican Johnny.
Yeah, he was burning the nigga t-shirts in his backyard.
Damn, I did not know that. I swear I didn't know he did that. I know they didn't like each other, but damn.
He put it in the Discord one day. This is like years ago. Oh, this is like pre-COVID. And he was like, I think he DM'd it to me or some shit. And I was like, bro, what the fuck is this? 'Cause it was on his channel. That's when he had that smiley face as his profile pic. And oh my God, nigga, I was crying, bro. He was just like, yeah, fuck this nigga. I'm done with the league type shit. And he burned his shirt. Like, I was like, bro, what the fuck is going on? But all right. All in all, guys, honestly, I just feel like I want Invincible to be good, and it could get better. It could, but in theory, it probably won't. You know, with the budget cuts, the lack of budget, like really, and what they're doing with the budget, instead of being like Jujutsu Kaisen, who spends their budget on fucking their scenes are immaculate. I remember when that nigga Gojo put them 2 fingers up, like right, use that expansion and shit on that lava head nigga. I was like, bro, I never even seen this anime. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This shit looks beautiful. And I'm like, they blowing budgets.
The only people we should blame though is Amazon. This is all Amazon's fault.
Yeah,
not the animators, but just Amazon in general, because they got all their money.
They
really do got a lot of money. They got
exactly.
So
I mean, with Amazon and packaging, Jeff Bezos, all that shit. But it's like I can't knock people for not liking what they like. You know, I'm not saying that. You know, because it's all cartoons. At the end of the day, it don't matter if it's Japanese and German. It don't matter. It's all cartoons, man. But so, you know, if you want better scenes, I feel like we should express that more than just saying, "Oh, I want this to be just like this." You know what I mean? Just I want the fights to be better. I want them to be more because even if they weren't more like they weren't just better, we showed you tonight, even with lava and shit. When we showed the shading, just a simple slight shading could do wonders for this series. You know what I mean? It's funny
because they did this in the first season. They can do this. They did it in the first season. Like, I mean, that's if they really want to, you know, be that dedicated to making the show look good.
I remember the promos they would cut for the season were great. Him flying through the air. Make sure you watch the show. Like just the dope ass commercial cuts and shit they had for this were fucking dope. Season 1s are always incredible for some reason. And then the fall off is just immense. Like One Punch Man has the best example when it comes to anime as far as lately. Cause it's like season 1 was fucking dope. I'm like, there's some of the best panels I've ever seen drawn ever in my life. Is in One Punch Man. If you ever see the scenery, some of the imagery that they have in the manga, it's fucking crazy. And it's like they put a little bit of that in the anime, and then they just seriously fall off in season 2. And then season 3 is just get the hell out of here. Why would you even produce some of that shit? This nigga sliding down the hill. Like I remember I showed everybody that Naruto episode or Boruto where the punches were weird as hell and they're just jumping through trees. It was just so bad in Boruto. Man. It was the animation was just so fucking crazy. But yeah, it's shit. It's shit lately. Wait, what happened?
I still don't know why Madhouse gave up One Punch Man. Like, I mean, I get that most of the people went to like a different studio, but damn, like that was the show that could have really made them some more money. Because it was really popular back then, like especially around that time, because it was a superhero like anime, and it came out right around the same time as like the MCU blowing up or whatever.
Facts.
That's why My Hero blew up, because My Hero came out around the exact same time as the MCU blowing up, and it became popular right at the perfect time. That's what they could have did with One Punch Man. Well, it kind of was like that until they, you know, gave up the series to like a different studio. I don't even know what studio is even doing it anymore now at this point. I forgot the name.
Damn, yeah. One Punch, because Madhouse gone. Fuck. They can't get it right. Whoever it is ain't getting it right, bro. It will never be what it was to season 1. But that makes sense though, because it was like all the stars aligned. Like it was like they had multiple different people from this anime, from this studio, from this place, and they all came together to make that season 1. So that's probably something you will never be able to replicate.
I will say this: season 3 was so bad, it made me apologize for slandering season 2. Season 2 wasn't great, but it at least tried. It tried compared to season 3. I think the biggest issue with season 2 is that when like characters were fighting, for some reason the screen looked very blurry. I don't know if anybody else noticed that. Like, go back and look at Garo against who the fuck was it? The dude with the tank top. The tank top dude or whatever. Like, if you go back and you watch this fight, it's like real blurry for some reason. I don't know why, but it's like blurry to the point where it hurts my eyes. Not because of bad animation. It's just the whole scene, like half of the scene is like blurry for some reason.
Carl versus who?
The tank top dude. It's like
Tank Top Master.
Yeah, tank top master. I swear, like half of the fight looks really blurry for some reason.
Let me see.
That was the biggest issue with One Punch Man, or the second season. Like, some of this, the fights have like a blur up on it. I swear, like when I was watching it, I was like, damn, this shit kind of hurt my eyes. Like, what the fuck?
Let me see. Carl versus Tank Top Master. Just Anime Academy.
Like, it was certain scenes, like when he did that wolf, I forgot what that move is. Tank Top Master.
What was that nigga? This nigga remind me of that nigga. Muscular nigga in My Hero. Muscular Man or some shit.
Well, I've said they use motion blur to cover up wonky frames. They probably yo. Oh, I swear I'm telling you, bro, they did that shit all in season 2. That shit was hurting my eyes, bro. I was like, what the fuck is going on? It's like they were trying to give somebody like a seizure. I'm telling you, like when he watch, like once he does that move, that Yamcha move, what's that shit? The Wolfang move.
It's like the flow. I know what you're talking about.
Like the minute he does that shit, it's like, oh my god, bro. I don't know what they were trying to do. I think it's in this damn fight. It should be in this fight. Yeah, it's about to happen right here. Or is it here? Yeah, right there. That shit. What the fuck? Like,
I see you talking about. What the fuck? Yeah, like yeah, like
shit, bro.
That shit go from 1080 to 144. Like, yeah,
bro, I'm telling you, that shit was hurting my eyes. I was like, what are they doing? And because the animation not bad, it's just this fucking blur shit. And they did this on a lot of
one
fights.
anime I can't get with. I ain't gonna lie. It's Baki. I don't know. It's just some reason I just can't jive with that shit, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. I try so, like, this Asian tries so hard to get me on that shit. I just can't do it, bro.
I'm in the same boat, which is kind of crazy because in my mind I thought I would like this because it's a grappler anime. Like, I like the the grappler shit. It's just this
and
show.
Yujiro Hama is dope. Don't get me wrong. As a character, that nigga's fucking badass, But it's like I can't get over Mike Tyson being weird in the show. Niggas being like, there's a lot of weird shit going on.
Somebody got peed on in the show.
Yeah, bro. Like, this stuff be like,
I don't know.
But it's making me go back and watch the other shit. Let me finish up this. Let me try some Hunter x Hunter. Let me try, you know what I mean? Let me try some Soul Eater real quick. Let's see what that's going on, man.
I mean, I could probably get through it because somehow I did get through some of JoJo. I can't believe it. I actually got through some of JoJo.
Right, my boy showed me some not zesty shit, and I was like, the fights be with Star Platinum and shit like that. Dio, the fights be kind of raw, but it's just the in between cherry and humping and the stances and the pure Jodeci in the background is like, yo, what is going on here? But like,
I still don't know how they had that as the theme song or the outro. They must have paid him some money to get
that's wild, bro. Like, how is that not copyright? That's crazy as hell. And then would Jodeci even approve? Like, bro, what is this shit? these niggas humping each other? Oh hell no! Like yo, licensing over. Licensing over. Put an R. Kelly track, nigga. Don't if you gonna do that, put an R. Kelly track. Fucking crazy. Lots of custom would shrivel out of existence if he watched Baki. Yeah, I tried, bro. Like this agent gave me what episodes to watch, the whole rundown. I can't. I'm like, bro, like this is not. It's not it. Like it's not it, bro. I'll watch. What's that shit? My cousin was trying to put me on something. Earth's Mightiest Disciples.
Yeah.
And the old man in there was raw as fuck. I was like, bro, I'll watch that. Like, yo, I forgot it's something Earth's Mightiest Disciples. Like, I was fucking with it for a second. Like, damn.
You said JoJo got good fights. Yeah, JoJo do got good fights.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you the biggest issue I got with JoJo fights. As a matter of fact, our DC World did a skit with Jujutsu Kaisen about how when the characters fight, it's always like a narrator talking. And they expect you to read so much shit when the fight is happening. JoJo does the same shit, and it annoys the hell out of me. I'm like, yo, y'all gotta slow the fuck down so I can understand what is happening in the fight. Because the fights are actually good. It's a lot of like kind of explanation shit going on. It hurts your head like when you're trying to understand what a technique does or whatever half the time. Because I swear our DC World did a skit on this shit not too long ago. They did this shit perfectly too.
You know, they always putting that shit out, and it's always good. It's the shit you be thinking out loud, bro. It really is. Because that should be on point, man. Like, what the fuck?
Because they did so with Solo Leveling. Like, the main character always overforms every time, like, he Piccolo or some shit. Like, he'll overform, and then he'll fight. I'm like, nigga, if you don't go over there and do something, he'll just stand in one spot and overform. Because Piccolo, he does the same thing. I don't think nobody overforms better than Piccolo. I think he's number one at this shit.
You'll get a beam, like when you look up, this nigga just standing there on backwards on top of a statue. This nigga just like, bro, what cape flowing? Like, what the hell? Yo, who just saved the day? Like, right? Piccolo.
That shit is so funny, bro. Piccolo. I ain't gonna lie, if I had some powers, I'd probably do the same shit. Like, let me do my pose real quick.
You know, let me hit this pose or pose. Like, I just got a beam. Like, it ain't nothing. Like, damn, man. Vegeta had a little bit of it. Sometimes he'd be pulling up with the aura farm, like, I'm here. You know, it's like, damn, but he did get washed by Bojack. That shit got me mad.
Man.
Like, I'm like, like, we can't really. I know a lot of niggas be like, well, Vegeta and Goku were there, they be doing something. And I'm like, nah, Vegeta be there getting washed. Like, right, he be getting there getting fucked up.
Yeah, he'll find a way to take an L. He'll find a way.
Fucking crazy. Who could stop you from aura farming if you that strong? You know what I mean? Like, nobody, man. Really, you would think Gohan would carry the aura farmer on. He want to rock the outfits and shit, but his shit be straight cringe. Like, he's straight cringe.
He said Garo versus Silverfang. Oh, I'm sure that one was even worse. I'm sure the blur was probably even worse than that fight. It probably was. I haven't seen that fight though, or at least I don't think I have. Garo and Silverfang, like
Garo and Silverfang. Oh yeah, I seen a little bit of that. Him and his teacher were beating that nigga up.
They must have went crazy with the blur shit up on there too. They had to.
It was fast paced as a motherfucker. I'm not gonna lie. Because when we react to it.
But that was the thing that hurt, like season 2. I'm telling you, that fucking blurry shit. Oh my god, bro! Like,
yeah, like this.
Like, yes, it looked like that Pokemon episode with
the Paragon and shit.
Yeah,
it'll like, fuck you up.
Oh my god, bro! They probably I think they only do it like on the TV version. Like if somebody has like a DVD, it might look different.
Like, because this ain't even the greatest animation. It's just dope seeing Silverfang do some shit. But he was whooping that. Yeah, this blurry shit is annoying.
Oh my god.
Maybe it's the like this is what he's seeing. He's seeing them in blur because he's getting fucked up. I don't know. But yeah, that shit is dumb as hell.
Cause this is from season 2, or ain't this from season 3, or is this season 2?
I
probably
think
is
two,
season
because it ain't this right. He fights Metal Bat after this, right?
I don't even know. Hell, I
Because
forgot.
wasn't season 2 like centered around like
It
King and
was.
shit?
It kind of was. It was him and
And that
Garo.
tournament, they had that shit
Oh
tournament.
yeah. And Saitama had the fucking wig on.
Yeah. Yeah, they go, oh damn, them niggas was fucking that nigga up.
See, like it's not like the animation here ain't bad.
Yeah, it ain't bad.
It's just not better than season 1, which it just ain't
Yeah.
gonna never get to that level again.
You
Sadly,
could just tell this is far different. Like the way the landscape was, the scenery. This is like it's the best they can do.
Yeah.
Without the people.
Now season 3 was, oh my god, I can't even
God.
defend nothing from season 3.
Yeah. Season 3 is like when you pause Naruto. Like, don't ever pause Naruto.
Oh yeah, you go see the craziest screenshot ever. Every time you
pause Naruto, you're fucking crazy. Yeah. Oh shit, that's season 2, girl. I'm man on that. Damn. Well, I'm gonna get up out of here. Tomorrow I will be streaming. I'm gonna do some gameplay. I'll probably play some Fortnite, some shit. I don't know. We do something tomorrow. Fuck it. I ain't got shit to do.
What about Xeno?
I would do Xeno, but it's like there's nobody to fight, bro. And I know niggas just want to fight. I'd rather just do something else when I do Xeno. Like, I don't know, like do some build offs or just do some shit. I just feel like doing that. Like if I'm gonna build an episode, like try to build an episode live, do some shit like that. Like shoot the shit. I'll shoot the shit on Xeno. I have no problem doing that. But
it's
like
funny. Anytime I play Xeno, I play raids most of the time, and then
I'll do a raid or whatever the fuck they got going. He said, "I'll fight you. I don't care." Shit, we can do some build offs. We can do some builds and shit.
I'm so bad at fighting because I haven't had a match in so long on Xeno. Like I play the game, but I have not fought anybody.
I don't even know how to stamina break anymore, bro. Like I'm so like, fuck. I still gotta do it and run back on Leo. Damn. I want to check out the Star Shop too, because I want to make sure I grab everything from there. Because I don't think we get another festival like for a very long time. Like so, like I know niggas like I'd rather save my star coins when it comes back, and it's like, bro, that bitch ain't coming back. Like they haven't announced or said anything. It's just like, damn.
I thought it was gonna come back this month, and
they had perfect opportunity last year at around this time. We could have been getting some new shit. Like this is crazy. This is the longest we haven't had a festival since they've been doing them. Like what the fuck, you guys? Maybe they're waiting for next week's announcement at that YouTube thing. Like the Dragon Ball announcement and shit, and like everybody's waiting for the confirmation of Xeno 3, which isn't gonna happen. More Dragon Ball Age 1000. like this nigga Rhyme still thinking Xeno 3.
Yeah, Rhyme is confident, boy. Like he is really confident.
I'm like, bro, what confidence? You had those jackets on in front of them people, and they told you what it was. I do not have any confidence. Like, right, not in that guy. He does not have any say, no pull or nothing. Hell, Geetham don't even have that. He not even cool with them niggas no more. They disown Geetham. So shit, man. Kenzairo, DBS Hype. That's the only two we got left. And you don't see shit from Kenzairo.
I sure don't. Yeah, I only follow DBS Hype most
of
the time.
That's it. That's the only nigga who left is DBS Hype. Kenzairo, like, yeah, fuck you guys. Like, right? I'll do the scans myself. Like, hell no. And of course, you got the Moaner, slow plays. But whatever, I wasted my STB on the top. Fuck. See, I almost broke down and bought the Super Baby top because there was two builds I wanted to do, and I was almost finna get it, and I was like, hell no, I ain't finna be a hypocrite. Fuck that. I don't need that shit. No one does. That shit is terrible. But I'll figure out something to do tomorrow. It'll be around probably 6 or 7 early for you guys. But I appreciate it. Shouts to Lava and shouts to Sauce being in here with us, man. 365, man. Shouts to NBA again. I ain't gonna leave the channel in below. I never do. I always forget. So just hit the 3 dots on the sides, or just if it's Mad Black Entertainment, right? It's not that hard to find. Okay, it's not that hard to find. It's Mad Black Entertainment. Okay. But yeah, check his shit out. All right, he's got a lot of rage bait. Shouts to CJ, who's in the chat. Shouts to Rooks
007.
Bro, where y'all be getting these names? Is that D&D or something? What the fuck is that?
I guess he's talking about the video game 007. Is that what it means? It probably, I don't know.
Rooks 007? Okay. Shouts to Ultra Iggy Razor. Okay. Yeah, shouts to Ultra Iggy Razor. Right. And of course, Sora, you already know, man. Shouts to Hasio as well. Gray Leo, Legacy, the whole gang. All the people you see at the bottom there. Stream provided by them. All right. Tavios as well. Nat, you already know what's up. And I'll see y'all in the next episode. Don't hate the player, hate the net code. Okay. All right. We're going to have a versus battle for you guys Wednesday. Don't worry. Already cooking that up. We'll be live for that. I believe it's, what was this time? Few and Mosquito Lady. But we're gonna cook something else before that. We're gonna get something else. It's something with the ladies I want to get in there. We got to get 2 women because we haven't done that since Boa and Tsunade. So yeah, it's been like 3 months. It's hard to get like women like in anime. I don't know, for some reason. And when it came to like other shit like DC, Marvel, and all this, I could think of 500 billion fucking things.
It is hard it's hard for the anime women. I can't even think of none.
It's like weird as hell. I'm like, bro, I cannot do it. Okay, but I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out, man. But I appreciate every last one of y'all, man. Shouts to KZN as well. I'll be live tomorrow, man. I'll see y'all in the next episode, man. Appreciate it. Peace.
All right, y'all.